Okie dokie, I am here.
Thank you!
Oh, thank you, Orville. I was about to just say, hey, Orville, go give your Moirail a fucking subscription so he can shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, I was going to,
Thank you!
Oh, thanks,
Thank
Nana.
you, Nana.
Friends help friends, not have to deal with shitty Taco Bell ads.
Oh my god. I just found the funniest crochet plush.
I'm ready, what is it?
It is a fox, but it is long.
Oh, Nana, do you think Vlad would know what that furry is from the ad?
Maybe.
What?
Oh, I gotta find it. Let me find it real quick.
in Crush House, there is some mysterious fairy that no one could place. Presumably from some indie game, but we do not know which. I
just want a list of the ads.
Yeah, I couldn't find one either.
I can't find one. The only
Should
one
we
I'm
start
seeing
with,
people posting is just the Another Crab's Treasure one. Well, I'll comb through my VOD and find a screenshot of it.
You know, I was gonna say, I imagine we should probably start.
Recapping?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as everyone's feeling great and ready to party.
I'm good.
Cool.
So.
Orville, what happened last time?
Okay, so the notorious cunt Andrew Hussey and also a cunt, but having the advantage of not being a real person, Doc Scratch, got into a ego off of sorts. Then the scratch finally happened, and everything just kind of warped to into Act 6, and we started focusing on Jane on the other four the four guardians who were also created by John via Paradox Slime. So we have, and it's following their escapades. So we have Jane Crocker, heir to the Betty Crocker Empire, who wishes to use her new powers for good, and who is voiced by Nana, who has joined us as Shrapnel was beholding their robes.
Hello.
Behold my robes.
Then we also have we have also been introduced to Lalonde and a D Strider, as well as Jake English, who the other character we have followed at some length, who is the polar opposite of basically everyone on the internet because he just loves all movies. Which means that he is completely unlike basically any human being I have ever talked to, where people online have to make hating at least one thing their entire personality.
That's true. Shrapnel does that.
Shrapnel is interesting because he does it with everything.
He even hates the things he loves, like you.
90... But yes.
It should be... Oh, keep going.
They were... they have been approached by an unknown person who claims to be a troll of some variety. Although, if it is a troll that we have met, who it is has not been specified.
Yeah. All we know is their username is UU.
Yeah.
Talking gray.
Yeah.
Yes. Which would the talking in gray makes me think of Carcat, but I don't think it's the same shade of gray.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Vlad voices this character, whereas you voice Carcat.
Yep.
So, the
A couple other things of note. We got during Cascade, when the scratch happened, we got 3 characters god tiered. We got to see Rose and Dave god tier after the exploding of the green sun, and Jade
Yes.
god tiered so that she could save all 4 planets and Skya, put them in her space pocket, and then got on the boat with John, and they're shooting across the Yellow Yard, which we're about to learn about more in the next little bit here.
Okay.
Correct you.
What?
She did not god tier. She dog tiered.
She dog tiered, correct. She dog tiered, thank you.
I mean, she was raised by a space coyote that she then basically super glued to her dead green self. So
Who she then became.
yes, who she
Yep.
then became. The
So she is now dog.
So in order for
Yeah.
them to meet up with the others, like the meteor with the trolls on it, they have to travel across the Yellow Yard in the yellow ship, which in their time takes 3 years. In our time, it takes 3 seconds. So they're traveling between those 2 windows. We also met Lord English.
yes, who looks very different than the ultimate developer he was named after, unless the internet is lying to me about what the ultimate developer looks like.
Yep. And then also
Well, to be fair, there weren't a lot of pixels back then.
Hmm.
Maybe he did
The-
look like this if you had your monitor set all the way to green.
So yes, so he's about the kind of giant monstrous thing I would expect Doc Scratch to be the devoted servant of.
Yep, and then also during Cascade, we also saw that the Parcel Mistress is now the wielder of the other ring. So she was fighting Jack in space, and then at the end of this act, an explosion happened, or sub-act, an explosion happened, and Jane.
Yeah, Jane is apparently killed. It killed a Jane probably.
Probably.
The say probably because Homestuck is very much a thing where a character dying does not mean you won't see them again, even if they did actually die in the moment.
Yeah, I didn't kick Nana out of the group chat. All right, you have one more thing to say
Maybe
to
you're just
Trap.
having them voice another character.
Yeah, sure.
I do have one more thing to say to Shrap, and that's that Andrew Hussey is a cunt.
All right. And then we got our triggers for Axic: ableism, toxic relationships, gaslighting, mild homophobia, fantasy racism, weapons, death and murder, blood, fictional gore, sexism, and genocide.
Oh
Really?
wait, I completely forgot. Carcat is Troll Jesus.
Yes, that's right.
Well, gee,
Carcat
yes.
Carcat is Troll Jesus.
Yeah, it keeps happening.
Meaning
Wait.
that Kanaya is Troll Virgin Mary.
Yep. We learned a lot of cool things about the ancestors.
Who's Troll Joseph Smith?
That might be in Pester Quest or
It
whatever.
might be.
Is that what it's called? Pester Quest Friend sim.
Yeah, PesterQuest friend sim.
Yeah. All right. So let the act begin on 4285. We have a robot Andrew Hussey here, closing the curtains.
Oh yeah, when we last left off, I said, and there's more characters to be shown.
Robot Andrew Hussey.
Yep. Okay, am I,
Yeah, you're reading like you always do.
okay, one down.
One down. Okay.
No, not kids, I meant these curtain dealies. I still need to set up, what, like, another 5 of these rigs? God damn it. I don't know why Robot Andrew Hussey sounds exactly like regular Andrew Hussey. You would feel like it would be something else.
You're doing your best, sweetie.
But I feel like Andrew Hussey is just such pure Reddit that I have to,
Let's be clear, Andrew Hussey is not Reddit.
No.
He's 4chan.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Also, hi, Renata.
Hi, Ren. Haven't seen you in ages.
I hung out with you like 80% of my day. Hussey is Kiwi Farms. You're right.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I
Oh,
think he knows better than to dox people.
Maybe.
I hope I don't run out of green curtain cloth. Shit is expensive. I'm gonna make him Jordan Peterson.
Go a little bit more Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm not doing as new. It's like yeah. So I hope I don't run out of green curtain cloth. Shit is expensive.
It's not easy being a comic artist on the internet. So, what about all those other kids?
Huh? Who? Oh yeah, those people. Aren't they all dead?
No, not quite.
Oh god, you're right. There's still a few characters I haven't killed yet. I almost forgot about that. I was planning on totally messing with them in the short window of time. They're in the same universe as me. Hopefully it isn't too late. Ah! Wait, why am I even laughing? This is a completely inappropriate reaction. Besides, I am a tin can. Robots don't have feelings.
Hussey-bot check time.
Feelings belong to the feminine dragon of chaos. Up yours, woke moralist. It struck me we had a character be Ben Shapiro. We need someone to be Jordan Peterson.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot more characters to come.
Okay, I could save the voice. I could go back to
Yeah.
Yeah, save the voice.
I think there's a
Okay.
better character to be Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
There's someone who needs to be Toby determined. I don't know who, but someone will
There's
need to
one
be
out
Toby
there for
determined.
that, too.
I think I
Okay.
know which one you're thinking of.
Okay. So I'll just go back to giving. Okay. Jordan Peterson module deactivated in Robo Hussey. Regular Hussey voice loaded. Let's see, they should be traveling near the speed of light across a distance of 1 yard. Giving them about 3 nanoseconds before they crash through the other wall. Which means about, holy shit, I'm almost out of time to fuck up the story. Who'd have thought nanoseconds could fly by so fast?
Hussey-bot, hurry.
Who am I kidding? Even using my super fast robotic author avatar, I barely have time to do anything. Maybe I'll just level up these kids before they go and that's it. They've earned it after all, don't you think?
John, level up. He's the revenge of Dr. Ragnarok.
You produce your most spirited lads scramble yet, and hop up to the next god tier, achieving the illustrious Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. All of your vitals go completely bonkers. Your man grit is off the charts. You're embarrassed for us to even know what it is. That's that gaudy.
Jade, level up. Growing pains away. What a great pun. Because she grew the pains with her fingers, you know?
Also, the fact that Sayonara, Kansas, because of their red ruby slippers.
Yeah, and striped legs.
Yeah, I did like that. You put forth your best last scamper of all time, and clear yet another sweet god tier, the nigh unattainable Sayonara, Kansas. Your battle stats predictably go haywire. You accrue so much youngster gumption, it's basically insane. Nobody should ever mess with you. Not even me.
John and Jade reap spoils.
You don't get boon dollars anymore. That shit is for babies now. Instead, you are finally ready to have your first achievement badge sewn onto your kitty camper handy sack.
It's Camp Bulba.
You each receive the badge Gift of Gab, enabling you to engage in simple, direct dialogue with others without requiring any gimmicks to facilitate communication. You don't need to type through a chat client, or talk to a sprite, or traverse through a memory in a dream bubble, or wander around in an interactive game environment, or any of that stuff. You seriously never thought you would live to see this achievement unlocked. It almost feels like cheating, like conversing in God mode.
They could actually talk to each other. Holy fuck. Alright, Act 6, Intermission 1. Where are we?
I'm not sure. Some sort of limbo dimension between the two walls, I guess. Like a realm with unusual spatial properties we have to cross through.
Oh, okay. Then we escaped the scratch? Like we still exist and everything?
Yes, we still totally exist, John.
Okay, just making sure. I still felt pretty existy, but you never know. I'm still kind of confused, though.
About what?
I mean, we crashed through the giant window you magically made with witch powers to escape the scratch, so we can keep existing, right?
Yes. I didn't make it with the witch powers, though. I capture logged it hours ago because Carcat told me to. Then at the last minute, I took it out and made it huge so we could escape through it.
I see. Did you at least make it huge with witch powers?
I did make it huge with witch powers.
So I guess that's what witch powers do, is make things huge?
They also make things small.
Right, like you did with all those planets.
Yep. Also, witch powers can teleport things and fling things around through space at very high velocities. All sorts of stuff, but to be honest, I'm not sure how much of that is attributable to inheriting Beck's abilities.
Man, spacey witch powers sound a lot more versatile than my powers, frankly. Not that I'm complaining, because wind powers are still awesome. But anyway, that is neither here nor there. What I'm wondering is, once we crash through that window, are we supposed to, like, enter a new game session? The reset one? And meet up with Carcat and Vriska and all the trolls? And I guess maybe also a bunch of dead trolls, too? Like troll ghosts or such?
Yes, that was the basic idea.
And what about your grandson? Wasn't he going to be there from the future or something? And then he would send Liv Tyler to me, or actually to you, I guess, into the past somehow?
That would be Jake, and yeah, I do believe we will meet him in this session. He said he had a bunch of friends who helped him make the money. I'm pretty excited to meet them all.
Wow. Hey, I wonder what the fuck ever happened to Liv anyway. Last I saw her, I sent her off to give the tumor to Rose and Dave. Oh god, Rose and Dave! Where are they now? Did one of them do the suicide mission thing? And what about the other? Did they get scratched?
Actually, they both went, and in a manner of speaking, their mission was a success.
Oh. So they blew up the sun, and now they're dead?
Nope. They did not actually destroy the sun. Trust me, I would know if it was gone. Now that I think, with that I know what I would know, it's kind of silly of us to think it would ever be destroyed. As it happens, Rose and Dave are not dead either. I have received very reliable reports that they survived.
Oh man, that's great. I mean, I'm not sure how not blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission, since that was kind of the whole idea. But at this point, I don't really care. I'm just happy to hear they're okay.
It will all be more clear soon.
How do you know they're okay? Or any of this stuff, really?
I've learned a lot in my dreams lately. Probably more than I ever learned looking at the clouds on Prospect. When I was dead there for a few minutes, I had one last very informative nap. The bottom line is, Rosedave will rendezvous with the trolls near the Green Sun, and then they will all meet us in the new session.
Okay, that sounds awesome. And that was part of the plan, I guess I understood, but where is this new session? All I see here is a bunch of giant windows and a lot of warp speed whooshy nonsense.
It's through the other wall.
You mean the one way over there?
Yes.
Okay, so is this place like that yellow lawn ring thing Carcat was talking about?
No, not lawn ring. That's a silly troll word. It's a yellow yard. We have to cross it to break through the next wall.
How is this a yellow yard? That's a stupid name for this place.
See that long yellow band down there stretching between the two walls? I think that's supposed to be the yard.
That's not a yard. Yards are like these flat, wide patches of grass surrounded by fences and stuff. If anything, it's more like a road.
Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like the yellow brick road.
Sure, why not? Let's all go to see the big pompous wizard to solve all our problems. I bet Rose will get a kick out of that. Oh yeah, and another thing. What the fuck is that?
No idea. Extra-dimensional shenanigan-based phenomena, perhaps?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain cloth or anything taking place out here in the emerald paint job, for that matter.
Wait, what just happened?
I don't know.
It got darker. And greener. This place is weird. When are we gonna bust through the other window anyway? I'm kinda antsy to get on with our adventure and meet up with everybody.
Yes, me too.
What is it?
I'm just trying to estimate our arrival time based on our current velocity, which is about as close to light speed as I can make it go.
I see. Since we are going so fast, it should be pretty soon, right? Like, a few more minutes?
No, it'll take quite a bit longer than that.
Ugh, how long?
I would say if I keep our speed constant, we should arrive in about 3 years.
What? That is an absolutely preposterous amount of time.
I know!
Are you sure you can't make it go any faster? I mean, not to sound too demanding, but didn't you say you can teleport stuff? Why not teleport us there?
I can't. Not here, at least.
Oh, well that sucks. Why not?
The way I understand it is Beck's powers draw from the Green Sun, and the Green Sun presides over our universe, and many universes actually. And the sessions that created them, as well as the sessions created within them, including the Trolls universe and their session. Think of it like a giant solar system, but instead of planets revolving around the sun, there are many universes.
Okay. That sounds big.
It is. So, Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted in an instant, much faster than light. Jack was able to do this too, within our session. When I inherited those powers from Jade Sprite, so could I. But we could only teleport locally, which means Beck could jump to anywhere in our universe, but not to another universe or into another session. And Jack could jump to anywhere in our session, but not outside of it. We can't even jump to the Green Sun itself, even though we sort of serve as a gateway to it, all of its energy. And once we leave the sun's domain, our travel is limited by the speed of light, like everyone else. For example, the furthest ring is not in the sun's domain. It's more like the sun's medium, allowing it to exist. So if I want to fly out of our session and travel to the Green Sun, I would have to make my way there through the furthest ring at the speed of light or less. And wherever we are now is not in the sun's domain either, so the same rules apply.
I see. It didn't really occur to me that this was all so elaborate. Like, if the green sun is at the center of a bunch of universes, like a huge solar system, doesn't that mean it was sort of important? Maybe trying to blow it up wasn't such a great idea.
Yes, I think you're right. But to be fair, we were all the victims of a big prank.
Oh man, a prank? Who pranked us?
Some really creepy omniscient guy. Doesn't matter much. He's supposedly dead now.
Oh, well, that was quite a ruse then. That son of a bitch.
Yes, but it's not all as bad as it seems. There's a silver lining in all of this. Like you said, a sun presiding over many universes has to be pretty cosmically important. Who knows what terrible consequences there would be if it was destroyed, or maybe worse, if it never existed at all. Which is what made Rose and Dave's true mission an unintended success.
Their true mission? What was that?
To deliver the bomb to the empty location the green sun was meant to exist for most of eternity, then create the sun in the first place. That is what the tumor was for all along. Like I said, we got played like a bunch of suckers.
Mindfuck 3 years.
And then we have the piece of bilious slick there floating in space. This little froggy foot. And then we have, oh yeah, the mayor got killed too. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was actually, it's a shame. That was probably the saddest moment.
Yeah.
She was the best girl.
Top 10 anime deaths. Number 1, the mayor. So there's PM. And then you can see the green sun behind Jack. Ooh, let me see. Let me pull up. I have the thing here. Let's see what Serenity is saying. Serenity is blinking. You suck. Which is true.
Yes.
And this sweet little yin yang moment. And he's kind of feeling maybe a little red rom for PM. Just a little bit, maybe. And she's feeling a little black rom. Oh, he fucks off with a sound effect.
Abscond.
And she's blinking coward as he leaves. Putting her sword back. And let's see, she's saying, please help him, with an actual ellipsis. And then, is that the same thing? Yeah. I guess it says please help him again. Alright.
Added a little Morse decoder.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at the Homestuck wiki. That's really clever of them to do that.
Oh.
Alright, now here we are on the meteor. And there's Solix all... Oh yeah, so Solix used his powers like his ancestor did to rocket the Condes's ship. And now he's bleeding out or dead, I can't tell yet, from using his migraine powers to rocket... his psionic migraine powers to rocket the meteor. Carcat crying on Gamzee's shoulder. And he has him point up, and now we got some buddies coming in with Solix. And we're back to Jade, who was showing John what was going on.
Oh man, Rose and Dave have sweet god tier pajamas like us. That's so awesome. Dave looks kind of like a doofus with that snug little hood.
think he looks cool. The cape is great. He's like a superhero now.
That's true. I still think I prefer my outfit, though. Look at all those trolls. There's so many trolls. The idea of meeting them all is kind of overwhelming. I wonder which one is which. I think that must have been Carcat there, and that was probably his clown asshole friend that he mentioned, too.
Yep.
And that was definitely Terezi with the fancy glasses. Not sure about the others. I wonder if Vriska was there. It's nice to see Rose looks better. Last time I saw her, she looked really grim. And also dark. I was trying to talk to her, but she sounded like a babbling monster, so I couldn't understand her. It was really frustrating, and all of my nervous rambling probably made me sound like an idiot. And then when I woke up later, she was dead.
Aw.
Did you know that I had to kiss her to make her come back to life?
Huh?
It's true, yes, it's true. It's kind of weird kissing a dead body, but I didn't mind. How did you feel about it when you kissed Dave when he died?
How did you know about that?
Carcat told me.
Oh, that figures.
Do you think that all of our unbridled corpse smooching means Carcat's silly shipping prophecy will come true? I mean, the guy is really angry and says fuck like in practically every sentence, but he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to come true?
Man, I don't know, do you? Indeed.
We missed them already, and we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot I want to tell them about, and a lot I want to ask them.
Well, you could ask them now if you want.
Really?
Yes, in fact, you can hop right through and me and join them. Then you can travel with them to the new session if you like.
Whoa! Well, heck, why don't we do that then? It would probably be more fun with them than being on this golden battleship by ourselves.
It probably would. But I can't go with you. I can serve as a gateway, but I can't travel to the sun myself, remember?
Oh, yeah. Damn it.
But it's okay, really. If that's what you wanted to do, I wouldn't mind. But whatever you do, you have to decide quickly. You will be departing from the sun very soon.
But I wouldn't want to leave you here all alone for 3 years. That would suck.
I wouldn't really be alone, though. I have the population of 5 planets to keep me company.
Whoa, that's right. That makes it seem not so boring, I guess. But still, I would feel really bad leaving you here, even if you do have a million salamanders and chess guys to keep you company. You are my friend and also my sort of sister, and we just met for the first time ever a few minutes ago. I'm not gonna be like, well, see you in 3 years, Jade.
Ah, okay then. Personally, I think this trip could be a lot of fun. There's no pressure to do anything important or run around like lunatics anymore. We can just relax.
Yeah, and now that you mention it, I'm pretty beat. Also starving.
Woof. Whoops.
I sure hope there are things to eat on those planets. There were a lot of weird glowing mushrooms on Lowas. I don't know about those. I seem to remember a bunch of farms on the battlefield.
There should be lots of good stuff on the planet. And also, I would bet the ship is stocked with plenty of military rations.
Yeah, probably. Hell, we could just raid all of our fridges and alchemize some tasty grub.
Oh yeah, problem solved.
Okay, cool. But it would still be nice to say hi to everybody before they leave, just to let them know how we're doing.
Yes.
Like, one of the last things Rose saw before she died was me dying. I wonder if she knows I'm okay.
I'm pretty sure she knows a ton of things now, considering she's a fully realized seer of light.
Yeah, probably. Then maybe I'll just hop over real fast and give Carcat a fist bump and give Dave a hard time about his hella tight little hood and then hop back.
Sure, that would be hilarious, but I don't think I can bring you back. I can't bring anyone or anything to here from there.
Oh man, really?
As far as I know, if there's a way, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm still kind of new to this omnipotence thing after all.
That's stupid. What is with all these rules?
I don't know. I'm sure the rules exist for a good reason, though. Maybe to somewhat limit the power and reach of omnipotent beings. If there are no limits at all, it could be especially dangerous in the wrong hands, like what happened with Jack.
Isn't that a contradiction, though? If there are limits to your powers, you can't exactly be omnipotent, can you? More like semi-potent?
Then I guess that's what we are. Semi-potent demigods.
Demidogs!
Woof, woof, woof. Damn it!
Can you not control the woofs?
I haven't gotten the hang of the woofs yet.
So the dog ears, is that a permanent thing now, or what?
I think so.
I like them.
I do too.
You are like a furry now, but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have sex with in their imagination. Hey, can I at least send a message through? Like a note or something?
Sure, better hurry up and write it though.
Oh, snap. Okay, gotta think quick. What do I write? Maybe the back of a movie poster or something. I don't think I have one capture log, though, and now that I think about it, most of them are ruined by imps.
How about this one? Looks like it's still in pretty good condition.
Yes, that's perfect. Everyone will love it, especially probably Dave. I think I need something to fold it up and put it in, though. I don't want to just, like, crumple it up and chuck it in there like some garbage. I could stick it in a book, I guess, but I kind of don't want to part with any great reading material, especially since we're going on a long trip.
Don, you have to hurry.
Okay.
Here, will this work?
Oh, yeah, I guess that'll be fine. Now, what's right?
Whatever you write, just make it quick. And tell everyone I say hi.
Okay, will do.
Okay, while you work on that, I think I'll bring up some friends.
Huh?
You know, let some of our travel companions get acquainted with the ship.
Oh, fuck. It's Dave Sprite. I forgot about him.
Yeah, no shit.
How you been, buddy?
Douche, right now, catch up later.
Okay, I think this is a pretty good letter.
Let me check it out. Maybe I'll humorously defile Willis and Affleck's dumb skyward yearning faces.
Oh, hell no.
Come on, dude, hand it over.
No, come on, guys, they're about to go. Just stuff it in the bucket and throw it at me already.
Too late, I already did it with sprite powers while he wasn't looking.
Ugh, you bastard. With the sound effect.
Lob.
Wait a minute, I forgot. Trolls hate cleaning products for some alien reason. Shit, that's gonna make everyone so uncomfortable. Oh well, there it goes. Too late, I guess.
You fucked up.
Rose, level up. From a pentacle therapist to Ariadne's thread spinner. Dave, level up. From hot potato butterfingers to Revenge of Ricky Schrodinger. Rose plus Dave reap spoils.
You both also get one of these. Now you can start flapping your traps and wild abandon at anyone you please.
You see, I told you they would bring your body.
Okay, well, I believed you about that, but yeah, I can see that. Ugh, can someone get rid of that thing, please?
Oh, Solix, let's do it.
What?
The corpse party. There's no better time, and there are so many corpses here to work with. Is everyone okay with that? Do you want to have a big corpse party? We can incinerate the remains in the sun. It will be glorious. Corpse party? Rose, can you please explain to my friends what a human funeral is like? Of course. I would describe it as an occasion marked by a great deal of jubilation at the expense of one or more well-dressed cadavers.
Oh, God.
I couldn't have put it better myself. Could you go into more detail? Well, in my experience, a loved one, typically an elder, arranges to have the departed placed in a small box and forces you to stand in the rain all day. Then, presumably winded by all the deeply ironic catharsis, she gets drunk and passes out on the couch.
Oh my God, we are never going to stop fucking with each other, are we? Even without computers.
That sounds just a tad specific. We may have to adapt the proceedings to be a little more, I don't know, multicultural?
Uh,
Why don't you all do some brainstorming about what kind of funeral to have while I go round up the bodies?
Alrighty, you fuck. Will you cool it on the corpse party shit for a minute?
What's the matter?
I mean, everybody here has just met, and I guess just went through a lot of really heavy bullshit. Do you think that maybe this isn't the best thing to harp on right now?
I just thought it would be a nice thing to bond over.
Not everybody is into death as you, though. Like, it's cool to see you so excited about something. I'm seriously thrilled about that, but frankly, it's all pretty fucking morbid to everybody. I just thought you should know.
Am I really that bad?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I guess I've spent enough time here that I just don't see death as the terrible thing the living make it out to be. I honestly feel like it's a reason to celebrate.
That's okay, Aradia. No one's blaming you. I actually think your whole death fangirl thing is funny and kind of charming.
Death fangirl thing? What do you mean?
Oh, come on. You were practically beside yourself with the giddiness of the idea of serving as the mitred aid to all dream bubbles. You love being the caretaker of wayward souls and dreamers. Luckily, you make an adorable handmaid to this master of death, especially in your cute cherry pixie ensemble.
You think so? I'm going to agree with my fellow seer on this.
See? Even snooty Miss Cantaloupe Robes agree. Oh, and guys, just for the sake of multicultural clarity, we trolls treat death itself as a mythological figure. He's a man with a frightening skull for a head and a terrible hypnotic glare. All the legends say he's got the super foxy handmaid to do his dirty work. I mean, this is all fantasy, of course, but we can't really understand each other's cultures unless we understand the myths behind them.
Yo, Terezi, we've got a Grim Reaper too. Shit isn't that novel. I mean, I think even if civilization full of the laziest sons of bitches are gonna make up a myth figure for death. Like, ooh, watch out, death is coming for you. He's got, like, a skull and shit. I have basically no fucking imagination. That sounds badass to me. Wait, no, how about he's got a black robe, too? And a fucking scythe to fucking slash at you with in case you didn't die all the way or something, whatever. Damn, now you're talking, bro. Let's go ahead, stick that in our culture forever.
What you're telling me, Dave, is that we both have death and cotton candy?
Hell yes.
We might as well be the same damn species!
Fuck! Is it going to shit on everybody's great time if I dare to bring up important things now? Is it safe to poke our heads up from this gulch of idiotic banter and see if the coast is clear for adult business-like conversation? Yes, humans, so nice to meet you. And it seems you're god tiers now? Neat. Yada yada, what the fuck ever. Just one question. We followed that green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of successful blow up the sun mission, and after a breakneck warp speed journey in which my best fucking friend ever psyched me out into thinking he died yet a fucking again by expelling a leader after gruesome liter of grub sauce from his every orifice. What do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus wear and all their flippin' jibes locked and goddamn loaded, it seems we have also chanced upon none other than the green fucking sun itself, which, unless my raw-ready gander bulbs are still a little grief-bleary, strikes me as still being somewhat rather fucking unblown up. So what am I missing here?
Dude, chill out. We just got hornswoggled is all.
Oh, case closed. Okay then, let's start pitching dead pals into the limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking sated just then.
Sun will never be destroyed, Carcat. I'm sorry, but you were misinformed.
More breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We were just hornswoggled and misinformed. Carry on then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun and neutralize Jack?
It shouldn't be a problem.
Oh no? Then what's the plan now?
It's simple. We regroup and then defeat him in person.
Oh. And here I thought the new plan was going to be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say that yet? Because that's the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved.
Honk!
What?
Honk!
What does honk mean this time, you whimsical piece of shit? Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I will get you in a headlock so tight it'll be a miracle if people don't mistake our tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I will shoosh you again, so help me God. I will shoosh your clown ass to Shangri bullshit law and back and fill your ear with my white hot pale bro spittle. I am full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again if you so much as pass gas murderously. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your fago sticky tense squatting shit down again?
Oh, brother, I was just about to all say for you to try and get your settle on, maybe. Sad clown face. Man, what the hell actually happened on this meteor anyway? Actually, don't even tell me.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. No, you're right. I should relax and breathe. I mean, what are more rails for, right? This is how it works. I stop you from killing everybody, then you return the favor and calm me down, and I just breathe like this. Fuck, that sun is bright. Call me crazy, but it's kind of hard to relax with the stone's throw from, oh, I guess the only biggest fucking star any mortal's ever laid eyes on.
Actually, I was just thinking, it's nice to get a little sun after so long.
Sure, that's all well and good for you, but I mean, can this be healthy? Aren't we going to get burned or have our retinas scorched by looking at it? Oh god, I think I'm having a panic attack.
Yeah, you're embarrassing us in front of the humans.
Fuck you, I can't breathe. It's so bright, I need sunglasses or something. Quick, which one of you awesome dudes has a radical pair of shades I can borrow?
One moment.
Man, what's up with realistic panic attacks in media these days? Oh, thank you for the water.
Drink as well.
And we got a sound effect here.
Flail, flail, flail.
I was joking, get those fucking things away from me.
I'm so sorry, you guys. We are actually a lot cooler than this.
Are you actually?
No, we are not.
What is happening now? Someone tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now? Radia, are you the leader now? Or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take the invincible demon head on, Lalonde. I need to know who the leader is. I need to know whose direction I must behave as the most pathetically useless subordinate I can be. Quick, someone boss me around. I'm fucking incompetent and raring to go. That's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans, right? You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilariously plummeting pants. You ceaselessly ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all of your worldly possessions in treasure chests, and then everyone starts murdering each other. If there's any other experience characterizing leadership, it's one I sure as fucking never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider, is it you?
Arcat, I don't know if anyone cares about formal ranks like that anymore, or if anyone ever did. But for what it's worth, I suggest that from now on you guys all listen closely to the advice of our human guests.
Wait, really?
Yes. No need to be so modest, Dave. Tactically speaking, a Knight of Time and a Seer of Light is a nearly unbeatable combination.
Okay, I don't really have any orders to give, though. Except for Karkat to shut the hell up, because that horseshit is more obnoxious in person than I ever imagined.
Oh wow, I would offer a retort to your vicious barb, except for the fact that unlike every asshole ever, I could actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog!
Yes, you are off to an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. But Dave, don't worry if you do not have instructions for us. The Knight of Time is not necessarily the tactician. He is a powerful warrior class which exploits the flow of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of the strategist. The Seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous path that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everybody. Personally, I would defer to her judgment.
Really? You can do that?
Yes.
That sounds like a lot more useful than my seer powers.
Illumination of the road to victory for all is an asset considerably different from the command over outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing this auspicious trail?
Oh no.
That's because you're not me. Okay then, what do we do?
Especially wet water.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet, but reasonably, soon within a certain window, it will be time to leave.
Thank you.
Then we will pilot this meteor as fast as we can, make it go in that exact direction.
What's that way?
Nothing whatsoever. As of now, that way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see. Then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe column for now. I think I'm even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics before we commit to that particular maneuver darting through its it sounds.
Oh yeah, I got sick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them sticks for FYI, which is how you know I'm way savvy about them. Most of the sticks I'm fine-tuning at the moment involve rap, though I should warn you. But Dave, what if that dope as hell plan falls through, I can hear you ask? Plan B? Involves drawing some shitty cartoons, and not giving a fuck about stuff.
Everybody sick of this cool dude's radical motion on grounds of ridiculously decadent attire.
Yes, I am willing to humor elaborations on this rap-centric plan and its apathy-based contingencies, even if it's excessively stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you should trust me that by the time we leave, if we leave within the designated window and are able to travel at nearly the speed of light, the meteor will trace a route through the furthest ring, which will topologically resolve as a straight line. It will lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session. And we will be riding the chartreuse coattails of its photons. This is why you all needed an advanced seer. I have become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but even I couldn't chart a journey that long or complex. That's because it's almost impossible to do so voluntarily. If we were to head right now in that session's true physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we found ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. This is not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we would discover we were suddenly tailgating our own meteor from several days ago. If we were particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of spacetime with a meteor piloted by our future selves. And if we look closely at the meteor before impact, we might notice a very large dent in it, which it originally suffered during the very collision we were about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach your destination out here, and most importantly, the grace of the gods themselves.
Okay, what the fuck? Were you holding your breath that whole time? Yeah, so?
Oh God, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet.
Okay, yeah. I mean, of course it sounds obvious when you put it like that.
Rose, I told you this dude's fucking incredible.
Shut the fuck up. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay?
It really is.
Anyway, whatever. So, what are you saying, Lalonde, is we're going to be on this horrible rock a good while longer to get to this paradise session or whatever it is?
Yes.
And since we probably aren't going to force Sullex's bullshit half-ghost or whatever to pop himself again like a packet of nasty fetid mustard so he can shoot this thing into hyperspace? Hey man, come on, not cool. I'm guessing that means I'll take considerably longer to get there than it did to get here.
Yes.
I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare. I realized when we first fled to this meteor, I had this weird feeling we'd wind up spending forever at this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I'm almost afraid to ask how long this trip is gonna take. Probably some absolutely preposterous amount of time, like 3 long maddening sweeps, right? Wouldn't that just be so cosmically convenient and perfect for everybody, especially for the most important purpose of all, my uninterrupted continuum of personal agony? Thank you, dark gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. You win all the rounds, apparently. There are no rounds even. There's just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epics of molestation.
Don't be ridiculous. It won't take nearly that long.
Oh.
It'll only take about 3 years.
Okay, that's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are you supposed to be again? Was it like 2 weeks or something?
Yes, 2. And then 50 more.
Fuck.
Hold on, I need to screenshot one of these quotes for Shrap. I did one earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. I screenshotted and posted the one where John says, I mean, the guy is really angry and says fuck like in practically every sentence, but he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance. Alright, next page.
Our cat, go back to holding your breath. This is going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly, or I would be if I wasn't having such a good time with my death fangirl thing. So, you aren't coming then? No, I still have important work to do here.
Ah,
That doesn't rule out the possibility we could meet again in Bubbles along your journey.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think I'll hang behind here too, if that's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that. Be like what, a ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore. You're a half-ghost, asshole. What does that even mean? How are you even taking this idiotic half-death seriously if you just go hog wild as a fucking whole ghost and say stupid shit like blah blah, I belong in the afterlife now like a dumbass? Okay, sorry, I'm just done with this crap. This is insane adventure bullshit. It's nothing personal. I just want to spend time with AA and chill out and catch up with some of our dead buddies. Is that okay? Whatever, fine. I'm going back to not breathing again.
Maybe I will stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I can stand 3 of your human years of more darkness. I like the sun. It's comforting in a strange way, like home. But what if we need your help? What could I possibly do aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors? I would function as a premium escort to the Glode Gaper, and that's about it. But Kanaya, you still have important work to finish too. We can't ignore our duties. What are you talking about? Our race is extinct, remember? After a few more casualties now is now hanging by a thread. Your job was to see the resurrection of our people. What real hope is there for that? The orb was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it. The Grinch cost was astronomical. There's always hope, though. You just never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know? Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species qualify as a victory? These things aren't always clear-cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? I would like to have the orb again and to keep it safe this time. I guess not to be a total failure. Okay, if you follow my advice, I can at least promise you will find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Can you please come? Between the two of us, with your inexplicably heretofore unmentioned phosphorescence, and I with my nigh-reflective traffic cone orange sun, sorry, the meteor should never be too dark.
Sullux, oh my god, is it me, or is everybody just fucking hitting on each other left and right? Oh god, I can't take sweeps of this shit. Don't leave me alone here, please, don't.
Well, all right. But must we really leave so soon? It's soon or never, but not immediately. Even if the route were accessible right now, it would still behoove us to wait. There's correspondence from John yet to arrive.
Whoa, really?
And after that, we have to wait for one final guest to appear. Then we ride like the solar wind. The race will be afoot. Wait, another visitor? Who?
Fuck.
Oh lord, now what?
Bro, where the fuck is your body? Sullux, where did your body go? Hell if I know.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Wait, just a fucking minute. Where? Shit. Vriska's body's gone too.
Wait, she's dead too? You guys are so messed up.
Where are they? Did anyone see what happened? Damn it. Where the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the bodies? Hold on. Oh no, where's Gamzee?
You took them. Look at the trails.
Oh, fuck. No, fuck. No, fuck that corpse-hoarding sack of horrible garbage.
Wait, has the Juggalo troll been giving you guys fits like this or something? Like this is a thing? Like a pattern?
Nice guess, shithead.
Oh man, one of you has got to sit me down and tell me what actually happened here. It all just sounds fucking amazing in sort of the stupidest way possible. I mean, like, personal tragedies notwithstanding.
Yeah, he does this. He sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff, sticks them in a big science jar for some reason.
I'm pretty sure he kisses them too sometimes.
No, I'm not listening to shit like that. I didn't even hear that. It's like, you know, how every now and then your Lussus will bring some random-ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason. They don't ever stop doing that, no matter how much you yell. It's like that, you know what I mean?
Not really. Oh wait, against all odds, I sort of do. Mine actually did that once.
Yes, there you go.
When I was really young, he made a stupid leather bib for me out of a goddamn horse. For the ironies, obviously.
The one you mentioned had a pink heart on it.
Yeah. What?
It's just that with the clarity afforded by my new abilities, it occurred to me just now that the dead horse was likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It was crushed to death by your newborn ass. You bastard.
Well, shit. That's a hell of a mystery no one thought was a mystery and didn't even really need solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved, so nice work.
Thanks.
Kanaya, where are you going?
Clown hunting.
This bit goes so hard.
Yeah.
Oh no, are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if we stole more bodies? You can have them, frankly, as long as it keeps him out of trouble. We don't need to have a fucking corpse party. Seriously, fuck that dumb idea. Alright, if you're really going to go, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed, okay? That's an order. Wait, fuck, I'm not the leader anymore. Bros, can you order her to do that? Say what I just said, really angrily, assuming you can ever be angry? Wait, guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on now? Holy fucking
Yes. And he's just lying there. His fucking leg twitching. He grabs it, and if you want to read what Dave Sprite wrote on the back of the or on the front of the poster.
Beep, beep, beep. Slowly backing up into Earth's atmosphere.
Hey everybody, this is John. Actually, it is John, Jade, and Dave Sprite. We all contributed to the contents of this bucket. We have to make it quick because apparently you're about to go on a long journey just like us. I'm sorry we can't be there for the big meetup. Carcat, I deeply regret that I will not be present for these highly touted troll-human sloppy makeouts. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you all aren't totally smooched out by then. I'm just kidding around, by the way. Rose and Dave, you both look totally sweet. I can't believe you're both god tiers now. Did you know Jade is too? Also, she has dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some kind of anime squad. Like the Sailor Moons, I guess, but not as lame or as sexy. I'm gonna miss the hell out of you both for the next few years. I'm already looking forward to this new session so hard. It was a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? I'll even miss talking to the trolls, too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many except Carcat, obviously. And, oh yeah, Vriska, too. Vriska, if you read this, thanks again for all your help. I don't think I have made it this far, if not for you. I just thought you should know that. Jade and Dave Sprite both say hi and send their best wishes. But now Jade says I have to finish quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through her mysterious portal. So here you go. See you all in 3 years. John.
And we get a sound page. Carcat, mental breakdown. And I think the troll Daedric says this is stupid. It doesn't say on here, but that's what I'm going to assume it says. That's funny to me.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that hard to read Daedric when it's written right side up.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That does say this is stupid, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to Carcat freaking the fuck out. And we zoom back out to PM. Holding WV's body. Picking him up and throwing him through her portal.
Who's this guy?
The visitor I mentioned earlier. He will be traveling with us too.
And then this says...
Is he dead? Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I just had it. Da-da-da-da-da. You there, miss? Please help my friend.
You should be able to get him some help along the way, but only if we leave immediately. Luckily for him, we have no alternatives. Jack will arrive soon. What? When I said the race would be afoot, I was being literal. He will follow our trail and match our speed, and since this is not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him.
Sounds like it's time to hit the fucking road then. How do we make this thing go anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about?
Maybe it does. I'm not sure, but one good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that. Solix, do you think you can lend me a hand?
Huh?
They'll need the biggest push we can give them.
Oh, yeah, sure. What, so just one push is gonna last 3 years, let alone outrun Jack? Bullshit! Calm down, KK, it should be fine. You won't slow down. How the fuck do you know that?
Well, Isaac Newton told him.
Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy. Just so Gamzee doesn't try to hoard his body or chop off his head.
What are you the mayor of anyway? It kind of looks like he just made that sash himself.
He's a duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. He just cut the ribbon to a brand new museum full of priceless shut the fuck up.
Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you like, but I'm going to send you on your way now. And after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little more time.
How's that?
When Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. It won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aradia. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix?
It's power time, baby. And then they blast the meteor. Whee! Ooh, and then we get a sound page. For the end of Act 6, Intermission 1. Yeah, and then the music just keeps playing there, showing off that awesome glowing cloud and shit. A pretty cool and badass flash animation there, because like after how cool and how much work was put into Cascade, they all just stayed really fucking banging.
Yeah.
All right. Onwards we go.
You are Jane Crocker again. And once again, you have woken up on the moon of Prospect without any recollection of how you fell asleep. You think you were going outside to get the mail? You can't remember. The moon is presently eclipsing Skya. From your fanciful dream room atop your golden tower, you've seen many remarkable things in the clouds. Things which you cannot explain. But against all better judgment, you have a feeling that what you are fondly regarding could very well be some sort of miracle. Miracle of a new beginning.
And then what's that silhouette behind, or shadow behind her? A very familiar face with a sound effect.
Dead.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Greet.
then dead.
Then dead.
Another coffin clogger bites the dust. 2 down, 2 to go.
Jane, be Jack Noir.
Jane is too dead at the moment to be Jack Noir. Jack Noir just bees himself instead.
Jack, get watch.
Get the shout out of the way. You're a busy bureaucrat. The clock is ticking and time is dead, kids.
Jack, check time.
The moment rapidly approaches. You're gonna show those alabaster sons of bitches how a Cold War is done. You can't wait to read it in their papers. The maid is dead, our life is pathetic, blah blah blah. Or some such monotone drivel overheard during one of their pointless, weepy cadaver parades. There'll be no mistaking it this time. No servant will discover the body and inform the queen that Prospit's remaining hero passed in her sleep, peacefully and mysteriously. When the clock strikes 12, no one in this wretched kingdom will have any doubt who's calling the shots here. You're gonna bring this whole goddamn ball down.
Oh yeah, look at the date that this was posted and think about the whole goddamn ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's gonna do it again. Just like when Jade's house dropped. Jack, contact Droll.
You touch base with your administration's top powder monkey, none other than Dursite Bumbler Extraordinaire, the courtyard droll. You ask if he's done rigging the tower to blow. He says you bet. You say, good, over, but he mutters something over the radio you don't quite catch. You say, what is it? He says, oh, nothing, boss. You say, out with it. He asks, isn't this cheating, assassinating the heroes like this before the war's even really begun? You say, what do you care? Just follow your orders. He says, oh, of course, no question. He just thought that was against the rules or something. You say, it's all fair game now that the kingdom's under new management. New boss ain't opposed to taking some shrewd tactical shortcuts. You like the cut of her jib. He says he supposes he can't complain. Her policy towards elaborate hats seems to be as lenient as the old queen's. You say will you shut up about the hats? He says it's probably because she wears the most grand and luxurious fluffy hat he's ever seen. You say you don't think that's a hat. You think it's something called hair. He says, oh. You say, now quit all the yapping and following your damn orders. He says, okay, but it still just feels wrong. You say, what does? He says, I don't know. Just something about feeding that poor sleeping boy all those deadly peanuts just felt wrong. You say you don't care if it felt like a full body massage, just get those bombs ready to blow. Over and out. Wait, fed him what? He says the intelligence report he had said the kid wouldn't take well to peanuts, so he snuck in there with a whole bag of them. You know, like the kind from circuses. He says he ate most of them because they were delicious, and as far as he knows, aren't poisonous to most everyone else. But he did save a few to get the job done, because he is a professional who always carries out his orders.
Sound effect?
Severely allergic. Deadly peanuts.
It's not easy feeding a sleeping boy some peanuts, he says. He says he had to work extra hard to put them in his mouth and then use his hands to make his mouth chew up the nuts.
Sound effect?
Chew.
But mission accomplished nonetheless, he tells you. You should be pleased to know those nuts were super deadly, though to be fair, he doesn't know if he died from the poison or just choked on a bunch of barely chewed peanut bits. You know what else is super deadly, you say? Knives. Sharp, deadly knives you stick in people's soft torsos to make them bleed until they die. He doesn't have anything to say to that.
Jack, wrap this up.
You say forget it, what's done is done, the Prospitian heroes are dead and that's all that matters. Just be ready to detonate at the appointed time. He says roger that, but wonders if there are any more orders after that. He asks what about the other two, the ones on our moon? And most importantly, is there any particular snack that is poisonous to them? You say forget about those two, they're much trickier to deal with. You've got the dignitary working on it now. You'll get a report from him as soon as you return. You wouldn't have even bothered leaving in the first place, but you wanted to make the trip personally and stick it to all these self-righteous, Skya-bathing goody two-shoes yourself. Hang on, something's happening here. You gotta go.
Jack, inspect torso.
This can't be good. You better hit the road and blow this joint before the dead broad does some sort of lifey thing.
Jack, hit road, blow joint. Which he does. Oh, flashing images. We see the life symbol glowing behind her tower. Ball drop. Which it does with a sound effect.
Drop.
And then
Bounce.
and it bounces all the way through the city. Which, need I remind you, this shot here on 4417 is from the Paramount or the Warner Brothers Shield. Bounces right into the center and explodes. Act 6, Act 2. Jane, wake up.
What the heck just happened? Now you remember, the mailbox was booby-trapped, but you survived somehow and got knocked out. How'd you get all the way over here? Dad seems just as dumbfounded as you are and more than a little distraught. Did little Seb whisk you away in the nick of time? Can that little buddy really move that fast? Where is he? I suppose you should let Dad know you're okay. But it's been so long since you've enjoyed such a massive prankster's gambit in an exchange with the old man. It's hard not to bask in it, if only for a few seconds.
Jane, turn around.
Oh, it's the God Cat again. You guess that explains it.
I hate its fuck-ass little nose. Well,
Just look at
okay.
that aloof little bastard.
It's not really a
Doesn't give a shit
nose, it's a
about anything.
snout, but yeah.
Doesn't give a shit about anything, does he? Yes, you should feel grateful for saving your life, but you know he's just as likely to rescue you from an explosion as he is to randomly teleport you across town, forcing you to call your dad and ask for a ride home. All while you spend all day standing in some random field in the pouring rain while you wait for hours for your dad to come and pick you up after he gets lost because you plugged the wrong place into Google Maps.
Jane, call G-Cat down from the tree.
Even if you were inclined to do that, he wouldn't respond to that name. You're pretty sure he doesn't have a name. You and your friends just call him the G-Cat for lack of anything else to call him. Everyone has opinions, but nobody can agree on a good name. You think he probably doesn't want a name. He's just a feisty stray who likes to meddle with your life and vanish for weeks at a time. Uh-oh. Looks like the jig is up. Yet again. Is the jig ever anywhere but up? That's what you want to know. You feel bad about leaving him in suspense for even a moment. Your gambit gets totally rocked by a guilty conscience. He tells you to get inside this instant.
Jane, return to room.
You get inside this instant and march back up to your bedroom. Dad didn't say as much, but it's a safe bet you are now perma-grounded for life. You hear a loud thump outside your door.
One thump courtesy of Vlad.
Thump.
It keeps happening.
Yes, it just keeps happening.
Jane, contact BFFC.
As long as you just got done paying the piper, you might as well get busy eating all this goddamn crow. Oh, so much of the stuff has gathered on your plate. She appears to be online now. It looks like she sent you the hacked file while you were away.
Oh, Nana, I can't hear you.
Rolal?
So sorry. Was having important chats.
Oh? With whom?
With another ineligible fucking bachelor who else I have to talk to.
Yeah. Which one precisely?
Dice try. Insufferable prick motherfucker extraordinaire. Wow. Lol, wow. Extra dinner. Yum.
If the chats and surplus dinners were truly important, I wouldn't want to interrupt.
Of course not. Just the usual BS. Chats with you always get precedence anyways, unless this is more you giving me shit about not believing me on my sick true facts.
Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
I see. Go on.
You see, I was just the target of another assassination attempt. Two, in fact. One here in the real world as I attempted to retrieve the mail. Luckily, it was thwarted by a certain cat who shall remain nameless.
Oh man, God cat. BBF, good. BFF, no wait. God was right. Fuck it, both spellings are true.
But in the process of being rescued from the explosion, I was knocked unconscious. And in my dream, there was another assassination attempt. This one, I believe, was successful.
Oh.
I'm becoming convinced that our dream selves are being picked off by violent hooligans.
Yeah. Hooliganas. Yes, but I think you mean Batterwitch thugs.
Oh, perhaps. The one who accosted me was a knife-wielding lunatic. Then it's reasonable to deduce the same forces were responsible for Jake's death on Prospect as well. It looks like we're in the clutches of an actual caper, a real-life mystery, which under different circumstances would be quite exciting. But the truth is, I think we are all in great danger.
Well, fuck. I guess it's time to take this shit up to red alert. To where it's been for like fucking ever, Jane.
Yeah. But that wasn't all there was to the dream. Shortly before I was stabbed, I had a rather long gander at Skaya.
A gander, you say?
Yes.
How good a gander?
I would say a pretty substantial gander.
Okay. And during this totally massive gander you snagged, what did you see?
I saw things in the clouds.
Things?
Yes, things.
What things?
Things happening in the future, I think. Many events pertaining to us. All of us. And other people I didn't recognize. It was a bit overwhelming. It made me feel small, insignificant, relative to whatever it is we're about to involve ourselves with. And honestly, it made me feel pretty foolish, too.
Foolish? Why foofish? Ugh.
I began to wonder why I even had the audacity to think I know much of anything about the world we live in or the journey we're about to take. Or to think I could ever rule anything out. I have a feeling that whatever I saw, it means you've been telling the truth all along. About everything. And I'm starting to feel like a complete idiot for ever doubting you.
Aw, man.
I've been one great big horse's caboose, and I think you're owed an apology. Do you think you can forgive me?
Damn. You're making me feel like shit here.
Why?
No reason. Just, hey, did you download the game file I sent yet?
I did. And at this point, I guess I have no choice but to use it. I guess you were a step ahead of me yet again.
Why?
Because the one in the mail detonated in my most recent assassination attempt.
What? Oh, fuck those hacks. The old exploding game trick would stoop to such lowbrow shenanigans like that. So many sweet typos. That which just makes me fucking furious sometimes.
The tactic was quite underhanded, yes.
Yeah, so what were we talking about again? Sorry, I'm just worked up over it.
I don't blame you. Where we were, by my estimation, was a place wherein I was about to awkwardly attempt to swallow a humble helping of humble pie. To somehow make it up to you for my years of stubborn mistrust.
Hey, Jane, wasn't that a bunch of split infinitives?
Huh?
Split to awkwardly attempt to somehow make it up?
Oh!
Oh, so busted.
Gosh, what a doofus. You see, I clearly don't have all the answers. I really had some nerve challenging anyone on practically any subject.
Beat yourself up. Too bad. We both know that rule's bullshit anyway. You hold yourself to too high a standard, and those standards kind of leak out and start getting applied to other people, I guess, sometimes. You really don't have to apologize, Jeannie, or eat humble pip or anything. All you've got to do is maybe not be such a huge tight ass all the time.
That's fair, but I would still like to make a gesture, even if it's one partially motivated by self-interest, seeing as I clearly have much to learn. I would like to give you a free pass for a day. It is good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity from your best friend.
Okay, waiting for you to say what the fuck you're exactly talking about.
It means that starting now, whatever you tell me, I will have to believe you. I promise.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ooh.
Are you there? Bro?
Shh. This is a dramatic pause. Calm your tits.
Oh. Exactly how dramatic are we talking here? Shall I go retrieve a magazine? Sigh.
Yeah, what do you want me to say? For you to auto-believe in?
Everything, I guess. I'd like to get completely up to speed if possible.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I already said everything. Want me to just say it all again?
Some reiteration certainly wouldn't hurt, but this time I won't work so hard to sift all the fantastical from the plausible.
Like, stuff I said about my mom or...
Sure.
Okay, well, for starters, she really is the notable author, you know.
Oh, I know that. That was always something I had no trouble believing, considering the public documentation even reclusive celebrities receive, and frankly, the family resemblance is obvious.
Yup.
Anyway, it would be disingenuous if I found your relation far-fetched, since we're all apparently related to noteworthy people. It's just one of those funny things.
That. Then what else can I talk about? Like her occult magics and stuff? Because I don't know a whole lot about the magics, besides the fact that they're all real as shit can get.
Maybe we should start at the very beginning.
Okay, but the beginning was a heck of a long time ago.
Do you remember around when we first started talking?
Yeah?
And you claimed you were the one making my pumpkins disappear?
Yeah.
You later proceeded to try to prove to me that what you were saying was true, but none of your attempts thereafter would ever bear any fruit, pardon the pun.
Okay, but it ain't pardon because a pumpkin ain't a fruit. It's a big orange porch thing for Halloween, numbnuts.
Yes, I know what pumpkins are. It was a joke, silly. What I'm trying to say is, in thinking back to those days, When you couldn't verify your claims, it made me think the whole thing was a big ruse. And I think this unfortunately began a pattern of mistrust. It was always hard to rule out the possibility that you could just be joking about other things as well.
Yeah. But it's not my fault. I mean, a purification tech is notoriously unreliable. Remember, I explained this. I can't just always purify stuff for me anytime I want. I can only take stuff I'm allowed to, which is pretty much random. Like stuff that by taking I've been messing up the timeline because that stuff is supposed to be there and serve some function it hasn't served yet. So most of the time, if I try, all I get is slime on my end. But pumpkins, for some reason, are a little easier to take. I don't know why. Like, they're specifically arbitrarily unhinged from, like, space-time. Is spooky.
I couldn't begin to explain the science behind such a technology either, but I guess the important thing is, regardless of how or why it works, this is a story you continue to stand by. That is, you are still taking credit for the mysterious disappearance of all those pumpkins I grew years ago.
Yeah, I so gonked your gourds, Jane.
Did you gank them when my gourd was down?
Yeah, yes. Yes, I did exactly that. Snatched your patch, sucker.
Very well. Then I believe that is what happened. That's all I am trying to say here.
So, okay, you believe that. Now what?
Now, nothing really. You may continue to tell me anything you would like with the confidence that I won't doubt you. So by all means, go ahead.
Okay, got it. So, Jane, what's it feel like to get stabbed by a bad guy?
Oh, come on.
Huh?
That is a question.
Yeah, so?
It's not any sort of revelation or statement for me to take at face value. Dad burn it, this isn't that difficult. And for the record, it's not great.
Let's not.
Getting stabbed by a bad guy, it isn't all that peachy.
Yeah, I bet. Musta sucked. Their dream sucked. I don't know.
So you're not in the mood to tell me things?
No, I am. I'm psyched about you wanting to believe me. But part of me still feels like I should prove it like I tried to once. It was just frustrating. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should be able to prove my shit. Like, subject my claims to the fucking madrigogs.
Madrigogs?
Madrigers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, trust between friends is sweet and everything, but I don't know if I want to be the recipient of, like, the buttload of pity believings.
It's not about pity. It's more like a gesture I'm trying to make. Or maybe that's not quite right. It has more to do with setting things right for myself than making it up to you. Does that make sense? Oh, shoot, I'm doing such a terrible job explaining this.
Patiently sips beverage.
A bottom line is, I want to believe the things you say now. That's all you need to know.
Okay, that's good. I want that too, but I still want to prove it irregardlessly.
Shudders uncontrollably at word usage.
Oops, sorry. Still want to prove it irregardless, Solly. I'll fix his fuck. So you down for one last try?
Sure.
Okay, let's get busy. What do you want to see me disappearify?
Jane, look around.
I don't know. The baking chest, maybe?
Too big. I got size restrictions here. Bigger stuff takes huge amounts of power to swipe. So this gizmo I have has a built-in size cap. Like something as big as you, for instance, I can't take. Believe me, I tried.
Aw, that's sweet of you, I guess.
It was totes sweet of me to try and steal you for the hangouts, but it didn't work because of some bullshit. I can take stuff somewhat smaller.
What are the restrictions?
Just dump your shit on the floor. Tell me everything that's there.
Jane empties Silodex.
Well, what immediately catches my attention is this enormous book. I wonder how it squares with your size restriction.
What book?
My unabridged Sassacres. It's a very rare edition and a precious family heirloom, so I don't know if it would make an ideal candidate for the journey.
No, are you kidding? That shit is perfect. Should be just the right size. Like big, but just Barkley, not too big.
But what if it gets damaged?
Psh, it'll be Sapphire.
Oh, silly me! What was I even worried about?
Man, sense. Fine.
Wasn't even a Freudian slip. Dr. Freud just tripped over an errant phallus, tumbled down a flight of stairs, and broke his neck. And then his cigar exploded comically in his face.
Awful. Jane, you're funny. OMG, still only got our boner. I mean, OMG.
It was spectacular.
But for real, I want set your fucking joke book on fire, Jane. It doesn't even do that if it goes the worst kinds of wrong.
Couldn't we send Wise Guy instead? At least it can be easily replaced.
Jane.
Huh?
Jenny.
Hmm?
Fuck Wise Guy. It will be so lame as a guinea pig book. God damn, who am I kidding? I don't even know how to spell guinea pig while sober. Could sober as church Christ and look at it. Guinea. I don't know. Shit looks intrinsically fucked up, graphically speaking. So fuck that rod and fuck those particular pigs.
No. I reject your proposal that we fuck Wise Guy, whatever that actually means, or for that matter, the spelling of any adorable rodents named after African nations.
Tight ass again.
I don't think so.
We talked about this.
About what?
About you being a tight ass.
I am not being a tight ass.
Janie, it seems to me that there is a maths % chance of you being a huge tight ass. Are you being a huge tight ass on me, Jane?
Oh, god damn it. Take the book. What do I care?
Yes, that's the spurpit. Now you are believing with petrol.
I fail to see what offering up a priceless book for your wildly capricious science experiment has to do with my resolution to be less stingy with my beliefs, but all right.
Haha, will you relax about the book? I'm only just teasing because there's like practically 100% chance this won't walk like all Lassie. Work like always. So, ready?
Yes, let's just get on with it.
RL Purify.
It worked! The book is gone!
Oh no. Ah, shit.
What is it?
Shit.
Do you receive the book?
Shit.
Don't tell me. The book is damaged somehow, isn't it?
Fuck.
Is it at least somewhat intact? Or was it completely incinerated in transit? I just knew we should have used Wise Guy. I can't believe this.
Don't worry, the book itself is Tope's fine.
Oh, then what's the problem?
Oh, I'm so stupid, so stupid, so stupid.
Will you tell me what happened?
Gotta go BBL. We'll talk about important stuffs later. P.S. Jane, thank you for believing me. Oh shit, last thing, Jane. Do not run to file I sent you before I get back. I need to, just don't wow me. Cool.
You wonder what her deal was. It's always something with her. You again notice her game file, beckoning you to play, but she warned you not to until she gets back. Ooey. Oh, hey, you just noticed your slightly abridged edition of Sassacres over there on the floor. You guess you could have sent the much less valuable copy and saved a lot of arguing. But what's done is done. There's more valuable reading material sprinkled about, too. You clearly got some time to kill before your BFFC gets back from her emergency. Might as well do some casual reading. There's nothing casual about hoisting even an abridged Sassacres up to your lap, so forget about that. There's always Game Girl, Game Girl! But the articles are all a bit vapid, and in your view, somewhat demeaning to female gamers and women in general. You and Rolal are convinced the whole thing is written by the same odious D-bags who write Game Bro, which is exactly what makes it good for the LULs. Her words. Speaking of bros and the games they play...
Yay, I love this part. Jane, read Pony Pals.
You've read this a million times already. It's one of your favorite gifts. Another gander at it sure couldn't hurt.
Jane, examine contents. Amazing chapter titles, potentially the TOC for greatest book ever written, but Betancourt's shat out this nightmare instead. Chapter 1, A Visitor. Chapter 2, Screaming Ponies, motherfuck. Chapter 3, Danger. 4, Flames. 5, Missing. 6, The Fight. 7, Blood in the Snow, holy shit. 8, Homeless. 9, 3 Ideas. 10, Acorn's Shadow, A Pony Broods. 11, The Final Freakout. Appendix A, Official Body Count. With horseshoes. Whatever. Jane, flip to page 1. Tragic Pony Noose. Anna Harley, dumb name, sounds like a product of speech impediment by imbecile. Almost a good name for you, not sure why. Anna Harley came out of her back door and ran across the backyard. There were 2 ponies in the paddock behind Anna's house and yard. Hey ponies, Anna called out. We're going for a trail ride, as she prepared the noose adroitly. Anna's pony Acorn was standing in the pony shed. The other pony, Lil Sebastian, belonged to Anna's next door neighbor and pony pal, the city of Pawnee, Indiana. Lil Seb came over to Anna, but Acorn stayed in the shed. Anna thought that Acorn was trying to hide from her. He liked to play I'm scared shitless of my master. Jane, turn page. Man, screw handwriting, this is easier. Anna went into the shed. Acorn wasn't fucking around. He was staring at a fluffy black cat with white paws taking a dump on his favorite saddle. The cat was staring back at Acorn, shitting like tomorrow wasn't a thing. Hey kitty, said Anna, what are you doing here? She asked, the act of defecation oddly foreign to the girl. Pawnee came into the shed behind Anna. Whose cat is that? The rural township inquired. I don't know, answered Anna. It's not a pony, so who seriously gives a fuck? Suddenly a mouse ran from behind the feed bin. the contrived incident caused some extra shit to happen, Acorn was like, oh hell no, not the fuck in my paddock, bitch. Acorn nickered as if to say, vile slurs omitted. The cat leaped back up under the straw and curled himself into a ball. Acorn took a few steps toward the cat and crushed it to death with his magnificent hooves. Acorn nickered triumphantly. That's so cute. Remember the fictional Midwestern burro? Pam Crandall rode another goddamn pony up to the shed. She said hi to her pony pals, and the whole crew beamed complacently about their bullshit horse club. Anna pointed at the cat. Acorn has a new kind of meat he appears to tolerate, she exploded.
Later, about halfway through the book, rather than see the gag through to the bitter end, Strider began pasting over entire pages of original text with his own completely rewritten version of the story, while keeping all the chapter titles. His revision is a tough, emotionally draining read, but it's cathartic in all the worst ways possible. He tends to get carried away with his projects.
Jane, just check out the file already.
You try to distract yourself with Strider's literature, but it's no use. Your curiosity is overwhelming. Lalonde could be gone for hours, for all you know. Surely there couldn't be any harm in just installing the file, could there?
Uh-oh.
That's an odd extension for a file. You don't think you've ever seen it before.
Not an app file. Uh-oh. Jane install Spurb client.
It doesn't even seem to install anything. It just runs a small application when you execute it. Looks like you're one key press away from playing. Do you dare?
Jane, press enter. With a message from Lalonde there.
Hey, Jane.
Step away from her computer. Pooter.
Copy image, and I'm gonna say this is Squid. Oh shit, that's just a PNG. Hold on. Open image in folder. Oh, there's just so many pictures. Never mind. Or I'll screenshot it. I try to be a silly guy for comedy's sake. There we go. Squid. Alright. The next page, there's Jane at her computer.
What?
And that computer explodes! With a GCAT and a sound effect.
Sweet catch.
God, you wish stuff would stop exploding.
Jane, answer Dystry. I wonder what its name is.
Well, assuming it goes by the 4-letter rule.
I think
Dirk?
you've got it.
It could be Dick.
Dirk? It could be Dick.
It could be Dick.
Uh,
What do you think Row is?
Obviously not Rose. Obviously not Rowena. That's too long. There might be something that's short for that. Roxy?
Could be.
Ah, damn!
All right. I should probably
Oh wait,
warn.
was that actually right? Fuck.
I can neither confirm or deny.
See,
Anyway, I should probably warn you.
About what? Yet another exploding game trap?
Well, shit. She already sent it?
Yes, but to be fair, she warned me not to run it.
That's weird.
Why? She was probably just trying to protect me from the Batter Witch's latest assassination attempt. Sheesh, I can't believe you all finally got me saying Batter Witch too. Who would have thought?
No, it's weird because Lalonde was the one who rigged it to explode. It's a bogus copy she coded herself. The real game file she downloaded is totally legit.
What? Really?
Got it right here myself. Checked it out. File's fucking clean as a whistle. A whistle that overcame a major substance abuse problem, trying to get its life back on track. The whistle's holding down a steady job now. It's taking things one day at a time. Eat a fucking dinner off that whistle. Okay, I'll shut up.
Why would she do that?
To accomplish exactly what it sounds like got accomplished. You narrowly averting the fake threat to your life, then getting your shit all hot and bothered at the Baroness over it, then you abdicate your heiress throne or something, and give up on this game as a big fuck you to the genocidal cake alien.
But if she felt so strongly that I shouldn't play, she could have told me. Or told me more forcefully, I guess. I would have listened. Maybe. Oh.
She's working through some problems right now, really doesn't want us to play the game, so I guess this was the insane stunt she whipped up to derail the inevitable. Kind of reckless for my tastes. One of the above statements is a fucking lie. Are you gutsy enough of a gumshoe to spot it?
Maybe she was justified in taking such an extreme measure. I sure hadn't been taking her seriously. She even warned me not to play it until she got back, but I went ahead because I was too impatient. Actually, now that I think about it, she was probably going to disarm it or such when she got back, seeing as her objective had essentially been accomplished already by an actual assassination attempt. After that, I told her I would believe her about everything. That probably made her feel guilty about setting me up, so she told me not to touch the file until she returned.
Sounds about right.
But then I went ahead and ran it anyway like a doofus. I think she just wanted to be believed. Shucks. Am I an awful friend?
Nope.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, before you go taking a massive sad crap all over your friendship credentials, consider this. Only she could manage to blow up your computer with a nasty Deathloop virus and somehow make you be the one to feel shitty about it.
You're right.
Or maybe you're the one who uniquely fills the predicate in that construction. I don't goddamn know. Your friendship with her is a half-drunken three-legged relay race, and the baton is a stick of dynamite, and you two are the only ones on track. Me and English are watching from under the bleachers, high-fiving constantly.
I guess that's a pretty apt metaphor, even though it doesn't make the slightest bit of sense.
Yes.
I just wanted to start playing the game so badly. Now more than ever, I have reason to believe the stakes have increased dramatically.
They have, and they will continue to.
I think our dream counterparts are all marked for death, and if we were to stand a chance, we must move quickly.
I agree. Just heard about your assassination on Prospit.
Oh, she told you already?
Who, RL? No. I read it in a newspaper.
Are you being ironic again?
No, I just picked up one of those sleazy Dursite tabloid rags. Sometimes they'll feature some pretty entertaining gossip about the royalty or whatever, but they're primarily dedicated to smearing Prospit. The press had a field day with the deaths of the page and the maid.
Your site? You mean the other planet? The evil one?
Durs? Yeah. Not evil, necessarily. That's a bit simplistic. The kingdom represents the forces of opposition to Prospit and the four heroes, us.
What did the story say about me?
Dead was the big-ass headline. Then a photo of your dead body lying there, followed by a lot of bullshit slander. It was also reported your tower exploded. They couldn't find the body to give it a proper funeral, probably incinerated.
I didn't realize you had woken up in the game already. When did it happen?
Dunno. Years ago. Don't really recall.
I guess I shouldn't act surprised you didn't tell me. What with all your highfalutin secrecy?
It's hard to explain. I was never technically asleep there. I was awake without realizing it. Then I realized it, and I sort of learned how to wake there excuse me. And I sort of learned how to awake there while awake here too. I am awake there now, albeit pretending to sleep.
Pretending? Why?
For one thing, it gets a bit distracting managing two alert bodies in different places at the same time. And for another thing, it's better to maintain appearances. Everyone in Durst believes their heroes haven't woken yet, though they're both rumored to be very active sleepwalkers, which is half true. She can't ever seem to sleep still. Goes off wandering for days. Sometimes I've got to go around her up from some godforsaken cranny of the abyss, drag her tipsy ass home, tuck her back in. Maybe I'll chain her leg to the bed if she doesn't wake up soon. Though, in light of the recent assassinations, her slumbering attraction to the void probably works to her advantage. No one ever knows where she is.
I'm still not sure I'm following. Why are you maintaining the appearance of being asleep? On Prospect, it seemed as if the people there regarded me and Jake very highly, like celebrated figures. Is it not the same on Durs?
No, it's essentially the same situation here. They glorify us the same way, almost like where they're purple pajama team mascots, even though they will completely oppose our objective when all is said and done. Kind of ridiculous, really, but even so, I think it's better to lay low, not alert anyone to my alertness. That way, I can sneak around and gather information, do some reconnaissance before shit starts getting real.
In other words, read newspapers, get a feel for the word on the street and such, as might a detective?
Yeah, among other things, like keep an eye on agent activity.
You mean secret agents?
No, more like high-ranking officials. Judging from your knife wound, I'm betting you were the victim of the archagent himself. You should feel honored, I guess.
Who's that?
A guy named Noir, real nasty dude, crazy ambitious, loves knives. If we're gonna stand any chance of winning this thing, I've got this nagging suspicion we're gonna have to take him down first. And a feeling that nags equally is it ain't gonna be easy.
I guess I should find all that ominous. But I can't lie, sir. Nothing you've said has made me one iota less excited to begin this adventure. Those dastardly agents can try to assassinate me all they like. I just want to get started.
That's the most awesome way to be, Jane. And it is again why you will be our leader. Sort of.
Right. Still fixing to pull the strings for us per your extensive puppet metaphor?
Pulling them as we speak. I'm having Lil Seb install a real copy of the client on another computer in your house. A clean computer, not any of this BC Corp garbage you tend to accumulate. I'll have to insist from this point onward you employ neutral devices. That shit fucks with your head.
Alrighty, I think I can make that concession.
Once it's installed, I'll connect with you. I will be your server player. I know this isn't what you were hoping for, but some improvisation is in order. Will you get the ball rolling? I'll try to talk some sense into that mercurial booze hound.
Sounds like a plan. I do hope she comes around. It would be a bummer to play without her.
She will.
Say, do I even have any machines that survived the explosion besides this one?
Do you even have any machines that don't inundate you with fucking hamburger helper ads and Guy Fieri's heinous propaganda?
I guess not. Still, some nice things were surely destroyed. I think Detective Pony was caught in the blast. It's unlikely Acorn survived. Oh.
A fitting end to a life of moral compromise.
So, since I'm apparently out of neutral devices, which computer is Seb installing the file on?
On your dad's computer downstairs, one in the study.
Gotcha. My poor dad. He surely heard the explosion. I've put him through so much today. Oh no!
What?
I just had a dreadful thought. The kitchen is just below my room. What if he had begun baking his afternoon cake when my computer exploded?
A little sound effect.
Ring. orbs.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Maybe I should go look, though I'm a little afraid to.
I think it'll take a lot more to kill that dude than a little falling debris. Trust me.
I hope so. The Crockers have something of a legacy when it comes to losing forebears in mysterious explosions. I would be so sad if I kept the tradition alive like this.
The most you have to worry about is getting grounded back to the Stone Age. When you enter the session, he'll probably lock you up in a prison cell on Durst. Probably stick a huge safe in front of the bars for good measure.
That's a reference to Problem Sleuth.
Now do me a favor and hop off the couch.
Okay, what are you doing?
Making room for something big. DS deploy.
You watch D-Stry deploy some sort of mammoth instrument onto your balcony. It's just as well he took over for Rolal. She probably would have destroyed half your house with that thing in her condition. But on the bright side, you're sure RL would have enjoyed a good nicker with you over the notion of DS deploying his mammoth instrument. You wonder what she could possibly be up to. While you're at it, you also wonder what is with this cagey treatment of their names. D-Stry, Rolal, DS, RL, Strider, Lalonde. It's all starting to get a bit silly. Each of their full names is 11 characters, and you've been dancing around all but 2. Maybe it was time you were formally introduced to the last 2 characters. One of the last 2 stands in her bedroom. It is a young lady. Due to an incident involving an Aperifier, an unabridged Colonel Sassacres, and a perfectly white cat, she will not be able to assist her BFFC for some time. And due to the aggressive concurrence of all that takes place in Paradox space, this incident has not happened yet. But has happened yet was this young lady's 13th birthday. It took place almost 3 years ago, and on that date her placronym was engraved. It was engraved with 11 letters to be precise, 9 of which you are already familiar with. You figure it couldn't hurt to take a peek at the engraving. You've been dying to get the scoop on those last 2 mysterious characters.
Examine placronym.
Hey, get that damn cat out of the way.
Cat move tail.
Okay, yes, I was right, apparently. Thank you, cat, who is probably Jasper's. The final 2 chromosomic symbols have been released from their fluffy, twitching prison.
Examine room.
Your name is Roxy. God damn, do you love wizards? You wish and hope they are real, and that so is their magics and stuff. You enjoy writing fan prose for said magical men, but you think maybe it's not so great. You are, however, quite great at the esoteric sciences, such as ectobiology, dark fenestrology, and the delicate art of purification. You've tended to accrue dead, preserved specimens from your experiments, little to none of which aren't feline. You aren't one to shy from a bit of gaming, particularly the sort well past its prime. You have a real soft spot for old school technology. It is fair to say that most of your leanings are governed by a bent for nostalgia. Your coding cred is totes ridic, basically making you the hottest shit hacksaw bitch you ever knew. As Dedali, who the grid asks, she is beautiful. You are known to non-seldomly deploy a roguish demeanor toward the fellas. A habit not especially jeopardized by your non-infrequent inebriation. Which is to say, against the better judgment of one your age, you like to dip into the sauce now and then. Unless your mom is looking, which happens to be virtually never. And considering she has been known by the knowledgeable to be in possession of Vision Omnifold, this strikes you as a particular stunning lapse in parental diligence. But you have good friends and many distractions to fill this void in your life. What will you do?
Roxy, wail like an alley cat and blow bubbles in your drink.
Roxy is not empowered to resurrect this crusty old gag template because all of a sudden, she's too busy being the other guy. You've absolutely got to peep the last two letters of this Max Chill dude's name on the double fucking double.
Examine placronym.
Let's see if my guess of Dirk was right. I think Dick is too obvious a joke for Homestuck to make. It's possible, but clear out that stupid pony. What is this? Some sort of miniature paddock?
Pony, wake up. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Pony, who is apparently a tiny maple hoof for some reason. The final two diluvial symbols have been unearthed from countless crushing ounces of slumbering pony.
Examine room.
Your name is Dirk! Holy shit, do you love puppets! You possess the extreme dexterity to operate your false friends unseen. That is, when they are not preambulatory through your lovingly imbued mechanization. You dig writing cognitive algorithms for said apocryphal men, and you think that's fucking dope. Guess what else is dope? Everything else you do! You're a sick, wicked autodidact on ancient civilizations, a self-made master of mythologue, and a preternatural pop culture academe. If you weren't so damn aloof and actually let people get a load, you might get described all kinds of ways. Maybe tagged as a Renaissance ninja, philosopher prince, and flash step puppeteer. Or perhaps a pantheonic ironicist, gangsta logician, lucid waker, and Dursite spy. Screw descriptors though, as if the shits you gave ain't nil. You're cool with dabbling in the fine sequential arts, and your work could be viewed by some as borderline pornographic. And to those Philistines, you'll be heard wondering, what the fuck do you mean borderline? Against the better judgment of one your age, you build robots, set them to kill mode, and spar with them to death. That is, when you're not sendificating them to friends, or dueling them with rap lyrics. But you try to cool it on the deathmatch stuff when your bro is looking, which is virtually never. And considering he's had a reputation staked on some order of martial nobility, this strikes you as a staggering oversight in brotherly vigilance. You don't have the heart to hold it against him, though. What will you do?
Dirk, jet your ass and twitch like a proboscis.
No way in hell you are going to give this gag the time of day, even if you weren't suddenly totally lambasted by the character select screen again from way out of left field, inside your glasses. Once again, you are grabbing the plush by the rump. You are in absolute command of your destiny. So long as you don't pick the two characters who are grayed out, which is a universally understood UI convention for non-clickability. Also, as long as both other available choices are finished being drawn. You're passing out free will like cheap cigars.
Alright, do you want Roxy or Dirk?
Narrator who I voice, whether or not free will exists in Homestuck is something I have been debating for 6 acts now.
Yep.
So, my current theory is that it operates off of determinism demon logic, which is, broadly speaking, that that you can technically make different choices, but the universe possesses a very strong inertia that will torture you until you make the choice it wanted you to make, which is not meaningfully different from a deterministic thing, other than it's like free will. It's like you have free will in the sense that a rat in the maze has free will under this model.
Alright. Are you picking Roxy or Dirk?
Let's see.
Before we pick, I say that this is a good time for a bathroom break.
You're so
Yeah, I
right.
think yeah, that seems very reasonable.
Everyone take care of your bodies.
Bathroom break, refill drinkies, everything.
Yep.
Ugh.
Sounds good.
Knack, 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 knack. Ew. If I was a mother, this would be kind of shocking.
I don't know a lot about the free will stuff, so I'm just like, okay.
Let's just say that... Well, you know how the story goes.
Yeah.
And Orville is going to get his shit rocked by that one particular...
What am I
never
getting
mind.
dropped by?
Nothing.
Oh, absolutely nothing. I wasn't talking about you whatsoever. I was talking about
The
fleas.
popcorn guy.
Yeah, Orville Redenbacher.
He gets his shit rocked daily. By when his corn gets carameled.
I'll have to post the Mystery Science Theater Orville popcorn sketch. Anyways, I guess let's go. Let's go Dirk this time. See if we get some warm velvety Muppet sex.
We'll wait for Vlad to get back and then we'll do that. Interesting. I'm just like looking at the wiki, and apparently there's some pages coming up that are the only pages to ever be posted on a leap day.
Weird to think about.
Yeah. That is pretty interesting. Nothing I would have ever noticed. I miss Vlad.
There's a lot of things you wouldn't have ever noticed.
Yeah. What?
But your aim is getting better.
They said, but your aim is getting better!
Yeah. I heard them the second time.
Oh god, yeah, I have to do Grunkle stand. I have to do Grunkle stand for someone as well. There'll have to be someone who would be a good Grunkle stand.
There was that one I posted in the gay agenda, I think. Did I post it? I don't know, it's loading. Yeah! I miss you, Vlad.
It's gonna be back soon, I imagine.
You would think so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Sweet, sweet Vlad. Well, I'm proud of you, Orville, for being able to pick up on those names, because there were huge speculation for a while on Tumblr, because there was like a month since we met them, and all the kids were like, oh, what are they going to be named? People on Tumblr were like, what are they going to be named? What are they going to be named? And so people were going through all these different names.
I was pretty sure it was either Dirk or Dick. I'm surprised I got Roxy right.
Yeah.
That was the one that was more of a... That was the one that was a gamble for me.
Yeah, right?
Dirk or Dick, I felt like were the only two I could think of that would fit. And of the two...
Okay, I'm back.
You lived! I missed
Yeah,
you.
my grandma made me get food.
I'm glad.
Holden's like my dog.
Yeah.
Holden's like my dog. He just, if someone is gone for more than a few minutes, he's like, they'll never come back.
That's what I was
Grandma was
thinking.
making me get food, so I have sloppy joes now.
Oh, good.
Ooh, Spoppy Bow. All right. Well, we were on Dirk's page now, so 4517. Orville decided that if free will is real, then he will choose the second option. All right. So be Dirk.
You are now Dirk. What the hell was going on here again? That's right, you were lodged in the bulbous cleft of Paradox Space's huge faux mass, and we were hoping to trouble you for a bit of context. Something to set our watches to if you'd be so kind. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us? Haha. JK, young bro. We just know you don't give a shit. Go ahead and do whatever feels right.
Dirk, go get your sword.
You retrieve your unbreakable katana! A real hard sword for a real hard dude. Said to be forged by an ancient otaku master over the heat of a roaring manga fire. It was cooled in an enchanted spring where virgin horses nicker and bathe. It was said to be used only by one whose pointy anime shades were deemed sweet enough and whose hair existed in a perpetually sculpted state of looking completely fucking awesome. All of those things were said by you. You like to juggle around a few different allocations in your portfolio besides Blade Kind, mostly ironically. You take a certain amount of pride in being able to beat practically anyone's ass down with a puppet, a martial discipline for which there is a startling variety of techniques. Fancy Santa Kind is a straight-up shits and giggles specialist, though. No one is quite sure how to extract damage from a foe using an extremely elaborate Santa figurine, but if anyone can figure it out, it is probably you.
Remember I pointed that out in Act 1? He literally held on to that for that long. Dirk, give Cal a nervous fist bump.
Nervous? That's absurd. There's no reason to be nervous around Cal. Little Cal is the shit. He's been around as long as you can remember. You were practically raised by that puppet. He was a much better guardian to you than that Hollywood superstar bro of yours ever was. He's such a good listener. You share with him all your most private thoughts and hopes and dreams, and sometimes you snuggle up with him for a nice nap. Anyway, the bottom line is puppets are awesome, and that's really all there is to say on the matter.
Dirk, admire Fancy Santa.
Look at this pompous little asshole. What an god-awful piece of shit this thing is. You aren't even sure why you keep these things around. The miasma of tackiness surrounds them is almost enough to outstrip their irony value. Almost.
Dirk, greet robotic friend.
You say, yo, what's up to this dude over here, and exchange a unique series of handshakes and fist bumps. His name is Square Wave. You built him to have rap-offs with now and then. He's an enthusiastic rapper and gives it an all whenever you duel, but he's pretty easy to destroy. You've never lost a match against him. So he's Gene. You've only ever built one rap bot besides him. His name is Sawtooth. You designed him to be unbeatable in a rap-off, and he is. You've never won a match against him. You hope to one day, but you're not going to hold your breath. His flow is just that insane. You keep one of his spare heads over there on your desk, but otherwise you don't see much of him. It's been months since your last encounter. He presumably spends his time traveling the world, annihilating any rapper foolish enough to challenge him.
Dirk, examine wardrobe.
You tell Squarewave to scoot out of the way so he can get a load of your sleek fashions. Aw, looks like he really wanted to rap with you. Sorry, guy, maybe another time. This is your wardrobifier! It auto-magically rotates your fashions whenever you feel like.
Dirk, change shirt.
You bust out a tank top, which is the go-to solution for hard dudes who want to show off their guns. It is a very strong look, you think.
Dirk, what the hell is that on your arm?
Oh, that? That's your sick ink, featuring a legendary cultural icon of deep personal significance. What is even the big deal?
Which is what me and Vlad want to do when this is over, is that we're going to get...
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm assuming you're getting that tattoo.
Yeah, we're getting Spanish tattoos. Not on my shoulder, I'll probably do it on my leg.
Yeah.
Because my shoulder is taken. Dirk examined little posters. Yeah.
R.I.P. Stiller. Poor bastard. Had to go and get all tangled up with your brother's crazy, complicated life. As for the other one, you are a studious pop culture scholar of all eras, a sharp critic of that reflection in the mirror we hold up to our society. You seek truth in the vivid mosaic made of our most shameless obsessions. Your interest in these cartoons ponies is strictly academic, okay? No, seriously. What? Okay, fine. You love this one particular little rainbow... Okay, fine. You love this one particular little rainbow horse unironically. Is that such a crime? He is so spunky.
I was in my brony phase when this was happening, so I was just like, oh, my special interests are intersecting.
Everyone was in their My Little Pony phase. That's why they put it in.
Yeah. It's also...
They were also in their My Little Pony phase because they've always unironically loved horses, as you can tell by the fact that he actually wrote a fanfic about horses and then later had a character ironically destroy it in a later comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Pony Pals was actually written when Andrew Hussey was a child.
Yep.
Writing fanfic about horses.
Yeah, right, Shrap. Dirk examine puppet hat pile.
I mean, real Chads love the G1 My Little Pony.
That motherfucker is no Minty.
Yeah, exactly. Is there any fucking Minty in Friendship is Magic? To my knowledge, no, but I have not seen much of it.
I don't remember.
She's a background pony.
And yeah.
Oh, they delegate Minty to the background.
Yes, they delegate the original OCs to being background ponies.
Yes.
Well, some of them.
But there are episodes about
Others
the townies.
For the parents of the...
No, that's... I know, seriousness, that's fine as like an
Which is-
Easter egg. But
Yeah.
I'm going to act like it is a great insult to the honor of Minty.
Yeah, there are, yeah, looking at this, there are like,
Just
The
like I
pilot-
don't know Minty State Day was.
yeah, she was a background character, but there are, townie episodes. She might have had a line here or there. Anyway.
The, pile at the foot of your bed...
digress.
The pile at the foot of your bed consists of hats, a few stray robo parts, and Smuppets! Smuppets are a lovable sort of plush of your own design. You love everything about puppets. You're always thinking about the craft of their production, their operation, cool new designs, and such. If Cosmos didn't have more important plans for you, if the world weren't so fucked up, they'd make you run a fame and fortune with your own puppet enterprises, just like your bro did with all his weird shit. You also love to keep a bunch of hats around, even though you never wear them. You love hats! Because all bros love hats! And that's what you are, a bro. You consider wearing one now and then, but they don't really fit the dimensions of your head yet. And anyway, it'll be criminal to mess up your perfect hair. Instead, you do the next best thing, which is wearing a picture of one on your shirt. And by the next best thing, you mean, you're pretty sure you mean the vastly superior thing.
Dirk, check out Big TV.
When you're not using the screen for other purposes, you have it set to rotate through some images by default, like a digital picture frame. The image flips from a totally bitch and horse puppet sort of thing to a portrait of everyone's favorite comedy duo, Stiller and Wilson. Your bro made so many of these movies, it's hard to keep track of them. A series drifted almost imperceptibly from surrealist slapstick and inexplicable box office dynamite to veiled, near-subliminal protest pieces designed to expose the corporate tyranny slowly taking control of the world. The statement did not go unnoticed by the Baroness, and soon the conflict between your brother's media empire and Crocker Corps was a matter of public spectacle. Though the press has generally played up the rivalry as an extremely high-stakes display of performance art, and knowing your bro, there's surely at least some truth to this.
Right?
You know what the Stiller and Wilson is?
Oh, I do, but only because I clicked the next page while already. Donald Glover won an Academy Award for his transcendental performance as Jeremy. After his acceptance speech, there was not a single dry eye in the house. His heroic effort on the silver screen was heralded by critics everywhere as a defining moment in cinematic history. Alas, the Batter Witch did not look upon his achievement as kindly. She had him assassinated. I think I did Jeremy?
Yeah,
like that.
you voiced Jeremy, yeah. You made him sound like a fucked up Yoda.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
And that one is... Never mind what that one is. You can't stand around all day looking at movie stills and swole bunny men. There's still some shit in your room to investigate. You switch back to your regular shirt. You weren't feeling the wife beater. The t-shirt says, I still got work to do, while the other one says, which trailer's the party at? And Striders don't party till it's good and fucking time to party.
Jerk examine red microwave.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some kink shit on that TV.
It isn't a microwave, it's your sendificator! Pretty much the only Crocker tech... Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, finish chewing your food.
You're
Yeah,
eating
still
a
have
cracker
food.
while narrating?
Yeah, dude, what the heck?
I was trying to do it in between pages. I did not do it very well. My apologies.
Apology not accepted.
Fair. It isn't a microwave, it's your sendificator! Pretty much the only Crocker tech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just type the coordinates, pop in the thing that you want to sendificate, and hit the button. It'll sendificate that thing in a jiffy, assuming it's temporarily allowed and within size restrictions. Obviously, you can only send what you can fit inside there. You had to send Jake your brobot piece by piece, barely managing to squeeze that shiny melon head in there. He then dutifully assembled the robot himself. Poor fool, so jovially complicit in his own merciless jungle predation. It's all for the best, though. When you're through with English, he will be a ruthless killing machine. Mark your words.
Jerk Captchog Jerome plush.
You snap up the Jerome plush in your Tech Hop modus. This modus is often employed in rap battles, but is a bit more elegant and sophisticated than what most hash rap artists traditionally employ, like the more arbitrarily numeric hash maps and hash tables. The cards are arranged in shade columns and groove rows. Everything in the same column has to rhyme. Everything in the same row has to have some thematic similarity. Organizing everything gets complicated, and weaponizing your inventory through rap lyrics takes some serious skill. For instance, the third groove row got kind of railroaded into becoming an orange soda row. So you've just been rolling with it recently. The fourth row is pegged for stuff associated with cool bros. The second row is all about dolls, puppets, and stuff like that. The Jerome plush is clearly suitable for that row and rhymes with crush, so that works out. Then you have some other perfectly dope rhymes like Santa and Fanta, Fago and Game Bro, Do and Chew. There's also Smuppet and Orangeette, which frankly you think is pretty weak, but hey, the modus allows it, so whatever. Then there are times where you have to be creative with naming stuff to get it to fit. Like calling a skateboard a four-wheel device to get it to rhyme with slice. It's just another facet to the craft.
Jerk Captchog Sweet Bro plush.
It's true. They're taking this is the Homestuck Virginity Losing Committee, but that title is too sexy for Twitch.
Yep, it's
Give me a second if I can find.
It's the Virginity Committee on YouTube, but the Innocence Community Committee on Twitch. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, me and Vlad
okay.
get our flashbacks. Norval gets his hymen popped.
Might as well
I
complete
get
the.
to.
Yeah. This was before they joined. That comment was before Nana joined. You should hold their robes.
Literally, like 30 minutes before they joined.
Yeah. I didn't know.
How could you? I am a mystery.
Might as well complete the plush collection. You grab the sweet bro off your bed. It connects quite conveniently with the Plush Groove and the Fago Shade. Nice one.
Dirk Capsulog Hella Jeff plush.
Last but not least, there's nothing here that rhymes with Hella Jeff. It really isn't worth jumping through a lot of linguistic hoops to pick this thing up right now, so you just forget it. You have to pick your battles, you know?
Dirk takes sword.
You pick up the mighty sword! Easiest thing here to do is ditch the slice, stick the sword in the weapons row, and rhyme it with board. Your bro had a lot of junk like this manufactured over the years. He had patented the technology for producing three-dimensional JPEG artifacts to make products shittier than was ever thought previously imaginable. He made a killing off of them, not because anyone bought this garbage, but because they were so cheap to manufacture, their cost was actually negative, therefore miraculously netting him profit for every unit produced. He made so much money this way, he had enough to finance manned space missions to haul all of the hideous unwanted JPEG shit off the Earth and launch it into the sun. But years thereafter, every now and then, someone would report a stray shitty skateboard slowly drifting back into Earth's atmosphere. People would pray they would burn up on re-entry, but they never would. Which reminds me...
Are you gonna play Hank Hill?
I was going to try to surprise our...
I was like, what does JPEGs have to do with
visitor.
anything?
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a
God dang hot
You are
dog.
correct. Aw, look. Squarewave saw you messing around with your Silodex and thought you were preparing for a rap battle. He's kind of like an eager pet dog, and you made the mistake of picking up his leash, and now he thinks he's going for a walk. You hate to break his heart, but you just don't have time. Your concentration is divided enough as it is. Squarewave confirmed puppy girl.
It's Ralsei after his haircut, but they made him a little square. Dirk be dream self.
Among the many ways you tend to multitask is by maintaining an ever-alert dream self. There's a lot to keep an eye on when it comes to the cloak and dagger politics of Durs, especially these days. Can't let your guard down for a second.
Dirk examines sleazy Dursite rag. The Inquiring Carapacian. Dead.
It's the latest issue of the Inquiring Carapacian, touting the recent assassination of Prospect's Maid of Life. Quite the triumph for the Dark Kingdom, and the press has predictably sensationalized the event to please the royalty and whip its leadership into a nationalistic lather. In spite of all the ridiculous hyperbole and baseless slander found in the tabloids, one thing is clear. This development means nothing but trouble. If Noir has been empowered to take measures like this, you may have to accelerate your plans. Shit! While you're distracted with the newspaper in Dreamland, Squarewave has ambushed you for a wrap-off. Hold you, bro. Can't let your guard down for a second.
We get a sound page. And click the triangle. Nana, do you want to be Squarewave, since you don't have a lot of voices? Yeah? No? Hello?
Nana?
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 I couldn't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I couldn't hear you for a minute
Couldn't hear you
there.
for a second.
I asked if you wanted to voice Squarewave.
Oh, sorry.
What were you doing?
That flash is very loud.
Oh. Turn it down.
I always turn them down to one line.
Oh, right. I forgot you could do that.
You can also adjust it in your desktop volume mixer.
Anyways, I can do it. Ready?
Yep.
Yo, D Strizzle, I couldn't help but check you loaded up on your Silladilly! Can't fool me, Holmes, I know what that's about! So I just got one can of surprise noodles left to bust open here, and I know how you love your noodles! Do you want to play a game?
Man, no. I already told you, I don't have time to disgrace you with my rhymes today. Sorry, dude.
That's so whack! I've been watching you waste nothing but time all looking at your horse pictures and shit! So I'm like, that shit's as whack as I'm a guy made of metal! Sit your ass back down cause we got shit to settle! Just park it on my grill, you be whistling like a kettle! If rap's a one-wheel device, your foot don't reach the pedal! Word!
I love that.
Okay, no, he's
My
way better than he's way better than Gene. I take it back.
I love that my door is closed and my mic is still picking up Nana. I'll mute my mic during the time that Square Wave raps. God damn it. Alright, this is all you get. Rap off? Man, I gotta nap off your sad rap ambush. Shoot your ass down while I pap you with plush. I push mad facts on the hapless shit's practically axiomatic. You don't talk smack with Orange Crush.
Damn dog! Why as a robot I gotta be so predictably susceptible to liquid like this? It ain't cool!
Oh, and that was it. Alright. On we go.
While you were making short work of Square Wave, you once again made the mistake of letting your other self's guard down. You are accosted by a Dursite agent with a serious axe to grind. These guys aren't supposed to know you're awake. Looks like your cover is blown unless you act fast.
Dirk, act fast. And Lil Cal comes in. Distracts HB. Dirk slices him.
Poor hegemonic brute. His time in the spotlight has been cut tragically short. You almost feel sorry for the guy. But now you have a problem. You spend the next 10 minutes thinking about it while you stand on his head and stare at the blood on your hands, as is often utilized stock graphic in the bottom corner of the image would indicate.
Dirk, check on Roxy.
Since the Archagent is clearly leading the assassination attempts personally on Prospect, this means the Draconian Dignitary is most likely focused on the Durst Dreamers. He almost certainly ordered the brute to off you in your sleep. You can only hope the Dignitary or one of his assassins hasn't already gotten to her.
Dirk, exit. Right, she does. He sees Roxy.
Just as you thought. Sleepwalking again. Where the hell does she think she's going?
Dirk, be waking self again.
This is kind of a redundant thing to do because you're always consciously both your waking and dream self at the same time, but you let it slide. You should probably stop dwelling on your Durst problems and try to get this show on the road.
Dirk, pester Roxy. Roxy, awake yet? Guess not. Let me know.
Damn. Hey, Dirk. Had a crazy dream.
There you are. But I see your dream self hasn't returned. You must be tying one the fuck on tight already.
Maybe I am. Like a bow of raisins on a beautiful pony.
Man, how can you be this much drunker than last time we talked? What the hell are you even drinking?
Okay, but to be fair, beautiful was an intentional typo for your benefit. Cause I know you love the pose.
It's a beaut.
So you spy on me in Durstville again?
Yeah.
In perv? Like what you see there? Wink.
I see precisely jack shit and a side of fuck all. That's the point. You got too sauced up and went rogue again. You're out there in your weird drifting stupor, independent of your waking self's awareness.
You gonna go after me again? Get on your horns? Gallop me home like Prince Charming back to Swoon King Dong? OMG blush blush blah.
No. In thinking it over, it's sort of a relief. Simplifies things somewhat. It's better you stay out there for a while. There's been a problem.
do you do now?
Okay, I fucked up. I kind of made a mess here, and I'm not sure what to do about it yet.
Huh?
No need for you to worry about it for now. I'll figure something out. Until then, I'm just going to prepare for our session while I think it over.
What a surprise. Not a mystery for you to keep to yourself and overly cerebralize. Snore. Yeah, let's talk about something cool instead, like the dream I had.
Okay.
First, I had some ordinary, boring dreams that I don't remember. But then I dreamed I woke up from the dream and things got way bright and surreal. And I saw someone. I think it was supposed to be my daughter.
Why do you think that?
You know those dreams where you just know someone's supposed to be someone?
No.
Okay, well, regular people have those, I'm pretty sure, all the time.
Are you thinking it was prophetic, like a glimpse into the future?
I don't know.
Because that's not really how the Abyss works. It's not Skya, and we aren't Prospect Dreamers. There's nothing like that out there in the Abyss. If you drift far enough, there's only horror, terrible, and terrible horror.
Okay, but I'm not saying it was a future dream. It was just a glimpse and it felt real, and all I'm saying is it was a cool dream and I wish was real. Glimpse.
Well, maybe it was. Maybe there's no fanciful game-supplied mechanism of prognostication involved here, and you're just an ordinary run-of-the-mill psychic. I guess that's possible.
Dirk. What do you think it would be like if we had kids?
What would it be like? Inconvenient, mostly.
No, I mean, what would they be like, the kids? You ever think about it?
Can't really say I have.
You know, for an eccentric guy, you can be boring as fuck sometimes.
Sorry, Rox. For what it's worth, I'm picturing them now. A boy and a girl. Two perfect little freaks of nature raised by people who've clearly got no business bringing up anybody.
Buster. It's just a little fun hypothetical to daydream about. Why do you need to suck the fun out of shit? Like some turd-hungry Dracula. It's not like I'm lobbying for you to hook up with me a whole mess of fucking babbies. But I'm holding on to any such delusion that's even a remote possibility. Listen.
Lasine?
Yes, listen, you heard me.
Do you mean Lasai?
Nope. I'm sticking with this sign. Going down with the ship. The SS Lasine, starring Captain Rolal.
What does Lasine actually mean in this context?
Oh, come on.
Come on, what?
Lasine is universally understood to mean too bad he's gay, you deliberately obtuse thunderfuck.
I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. It would just be cool if you'd refrain from tossing about such antediluvian terms.
Antediluvian what? Me saying you're gay, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, but terminology aside, I don't think I'm off base.
I don't see how it has to be a thing.
I really think it's an actual thing, bro.
Once upon a time, sure, but the world has changed a lot. Ever peek in a history book between your wizardly indulgences? This is a nuanced topic.
Man, I know about the histories. Just believe me, it's a thing.
How is it a thing?
It's a thing because if it wasn't a thing, then you wouldn't be all like...
All like what?
Well, wanting nothing to do with me for starties.
Don't be ridiculous. I have more to do with you than any dude could possibly bargain for, and I like it just fine.
What a totally lame and sweet answer simultaneously. Heart.
Yeah, now maybe we should direct our focus on a matter which is at all to do with what does or doesn't qualify as a thing, or what our fantasy alt-universe offspring would be like, or anything like that, such as this game, and whether you're in the best condition to be piloting Jane's connection. Maybe you could use another nap.
My condition's just fine. And anyway, what ain't gonna get slapped off is the fact that I still don't think we should be touching this BS witch game with a 20-foot trident. We both know her plans need us to.
I know that, but I thought we settled this.
It's so frustrating. Telling Jane about the dangers, and even if she's being polite, I just know thinks I'm full of crap about everything.
We settled this too. She'll believe everything eventually. Why bother working so hard to convince her?
I don't even do that for the most part. But it gets tiring and saddening knowing that even when we're not actively talking about it, that my best friend can't bring herself to believe some really basic things about my life. Like the shitty things that Baroness has done to us, or about our upbringing. Like, do you know how miserable it is for your BFF to doubt you when you tell her your mom is dead?
I guess. It just registers for me as a reaction, which isn't completely unreasonable from her perspective. She is inundated with media coverage of those whom we've claimed as our parental figures, that they are not presently alive nor ever played that role for us. As she understands, it is just an extension of a much more elaborate and far-reaching explanation, which is much harder for anyone to digest in its entirety. Well, anyone who isn't Jake, still say you should cut her some slack.
I know.
And I need to remind you that the potential this game provides for their resurrection is what motivated you to investigate it in the first place.
No, I remember. I told you a million times shit sounds like it could be the best thing ever. Wearing Ever's caps as heck. But also that no matter how awesome it might be, it's probably gonna advance all the schemes of her condescension.
Right, but if we can stop her...
Part of me doesn't even want to give her the satisfaction of starting up at all. Like, if we wouldn't that wreck her shit just so hilariously, so many old lols.
I must be hard of counting because I'm barely racking up a single goddamn laugh out loud at the self-defeating gesture.
No, but it would. And for all we know, starting it up is playing right in her claws. Could be a trap waiting for Jane the moment she enters. If I could stop her from playing, maybe I could at least give her a chance at a future.
But there is no future on Earth for them, or for us, for that matter.
Don't know that for a fact. But anyway, I kind of already made this bogus file up for her.
What? Why?
To scare the shit out of her. Make her learn to fear and respect the fucking hag like she should. Maybe we can drop this whole in-game meetup / resurrection idea altogether. Sweet though it may be.
Rox, I hope you're not thinking about sending her one of your batshit ath scripts.
On that subject, I'm Miss Zwipperpips.
Miss Zwipperpips? The amount of sense you haven't been making is unfucking real. Just go take a nap and don't even think about sending her that file. Are you listening?
I will take what you say under serious advisement. Wonk.
Jesus.
Dirk, when did you stop being any fun?
What?
It used to be you get a kick out of off a stunt like that. Stunt.
Man, you know I'm down with insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically all I'm all about, as long as I actually agree with the purpose they're intended to serve. Destroying Jane's computer and dissuading her from playing is not such a purpose.
Bet you your responder would agree with me. Why can't your be more fun, more like him?
I am more like him.
I mean, more like him.
You just misspelled more, causing me to suddenly understand Jack everything.
He's more in touch with his feelings, which just makes me L my FA off since he's a robot. Bob. And he can actually loosen up sometimes, kind of like you used to could.
I used to could.
For one thing, he doesn't insta shoot down a bit of frisky RP shenanigans now and then.
Yeah, I kind of wish you wouldn't do that with him.
Why the F not?
It just seems like a little tawdry and disrespectful and vaguely exploitative of still emergent cognitive entity whose perceptual frame of reference is difficult for us to comprehend.
Come on, he's a cool guy just like you. It's just he lives in some shades.
It rubs me the wrong way is all.
Oh, do you want me to rub you the right way?
Not really.
You're overblowing this. It's just an ironic, funny thing we do sometimes. Come on, I'm sure you read the transcripts yourself. It's a lot of jokestery bullshit.
He blocks me from being able to read transcripts sometimes.
Oh, wow. Does he, sneaky bastard?
And anyway, I'm really not sure how ironic it is.
Okay, next time I will run it by the master first with his fancy fucking ironometer.
Okay, here's the thing with AR, since you still don't seem to get it. He's very similar to me in thought process and behavior, yes, but those patterns were imported from a 13-year-old version of my psyche and then sealed into the program as starting parameters. In the years since we both evolved somewhat, I, as humans tend to do, and he, in whatever way is natural for a frequently running self-aware application. So, if there are differences between us, they're first reflected by what I feel is a maturity gap, and then further by several years of minor behavioral divergences.
OMG, he's 13-year-old Dark. Why did that not occur to me? That is so cute. It makes me feel kind of skeevy for saying anything lascivious at him. Damn it, you ruined everything.
You're welcome. Yo, you guys realize I can hear you, right? Yes, I was aware. Check out all these complicated fucking problems people have when they have to live in big lumbering flesh monsters instead of a sweet pair of shades. Dude, do you think you could sit this one out for a while? This conversation practically doesn't even concern you at this point. Seems there's some gnarly crooked number that represents the percentage of probability you just said this doesn't concern me, even though it's patently obvious that half the conversation, way totally concerns me. Shit, Roxy, look. He's doing the thing where he ironically pretends to fail the Turing test to sass me into submission, even though I was the one who fucking programmed him to do that.
F-A off. My butt is just there on the floor. It's how hard I yelled it off just now.
Not peeking at the floor butt, because I'm only 13 years old, motherfucker. This is fucking dumb. I'm gonna leave both of you to interact however you want. I have important shit to deal with and actual responsibilities to take seriously. Roxy, go nap off your drink or aggressively wage another flirt-larping campaign, whatever, I don't care. Just don't send that file to Jane, okay? Dirk, take actual responsibilities seriously.
You attempt to take actual responsibility seriously, but start zoning out in the real world while you dwell on your dream troubles. You zone out for who knows how long when suddenly your train of thought is interrupted by your glasses.
Bro, what are you doing? What?
Have fun, Holden.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I've done Carcat talking with Carcat before. I'm fine. This is fucking nothing. Bro, what are you doing? It seems you're zoning out again. What happened to all these actual responsibilities you're gonna take seriously? I was thinking about what to do, strategizing, factoring contingencies, you know how it is. Seems to me you're dwelling within your dream awareness at the expense of your waking business again. I don't think you're as awesome as a multitasker as you like to think. You know, you kind of got zombie the fuck out on this side when you get all contemplative on that side. Appearances are deceptive. I'm still in control here. Just doing this human thing we all call chilling out for half a goddamn minute. I say y'all are overestimating your mind's capability to run shit in parallel. What do you think you are, a machine? No, dude, I already deployed a variety of mechanical avatars dedicated to that self-aggrandizing fantasy. You have the incredible privilege of getting to be one of them. That's right, I am a machine, and therefore I can keep like a billion of calculations, or whatever, all humming away at once. I tackle shit in the background processes that you could only dream of wrapping your exquisite-looking head around, even on a great hair day. You know, pi? What, you mean the number? Yes, the number, the big circle number, genius. I knew you meant the fucking number. My question was a joke. I know your question was a joke. My response was a joke. Yeah, I know that. I'm practically you, dumbass. All these fucking things we're saying are jokes, including this fucking useless clarification. What about pi? Yeah? The thing is, I solved it. What do you mean you solved it? I mean, that's what a hotshot I am. I am fucking solved it. Like, calculated it so much, I got to the end. Bullshit. You wish it was bullshit. The last number is 4. Read it and fucking weep. It's not 4, you jackass. It's fucking nothing. There's no end. Said the smug organic matter with a lifespan. Look, I know you're just fucking with me because for some reason I decided to program my own personal troll 3 years ago, but this shit was proven, actually demonstrated with unassailable mathematics like a long ass time ago. Well, I just assailed it. It wasn't even that hard. Like, I just kept hacking those digits so furiously with my sick rhythms, the whole goddamn number just cried uncle. I kind of wore it out, and it just gave up, sort of like I overloaded the system. You know, like in the old movie when Ferris Bueller got the nuclear computer to play tic-tac-toe against itself so hard it blew up. This is laughable. It's totally elementary thing. I'm pretty sure an ancient Greek guy settled shit about irrational numbers. It was practically when math was invented. Sure, it was settled, and then some robo-shades came along and owned that fucker posthumously. I also figured out all the prime numbers, too. No, we're not having this conversation. Did it while we were talking just now. Got to the end. And you know what? The last one isn't even that big. Kind of disappointed, to be honest. What is even a prime number? Are they the, like, really, really choice ones? The sweetest numbers? You lost me, supercomputer. This is what I'm saying. I put your ability of keep plates spinning on sticks to insane amounts of shame. I don't even sleep. Neither do I. I know that. That was a fucking joke. Holy shit, turns out joking was the basis for my response too. Aren't these ironic, you don't get the joke conversations we have always just so awesome? A joke? Nice one. Anyway, all I'm saying is you can leave some of the heavy lifting to me now and then. I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, I have to contact Jane and warn her Roxy might try to pull that pointless stunt. So thanks for snapping me out of my daydream so I could do that, I guess? Looks like you're pulling your weight already. See? Maybe that was the whole point in having this conversation. Your point was to fuck with me, like it usually is. My point was to point out you've got multi-self-management issues, dude. Juggling too many selves for not being not software. My point was also to fuck with you. Also, my point was to ask, are you really gonna go through with it today? What? The Jake thing? Oh, God. Will you just... Hold on. Let me deal with the Jane thing first. Dirk, warn Jane.
So I looked it up out of curiosity, and apparently the largest known prime number has 41,024,320 digits.
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of digits.
Which I guess apparently those was just like calculated like a year ago, so. But I do like to imagine that Dirk's sunglasses did in fact reach this. And just thinks that a 41 million digit number isn't that big.
Yeah. I should probably warn you.
About what? Another exploding game trap?
Well, shit, she already sent it.
Yes, but to be fair, she warned me not to run it.
That's weird. Continued previously. How is the Jane thing going? Not well. Roxy already destroyed her computer. Maybe if you weren't spacing out so hard, you could have just prevented that. Just saying. As if you were actually concerned. If you were, you could have said something to Jane instead, almost like you enjoy sitting back and watching what happens when shit goes wrong. Has it occurred to you that maybe I have diabolical interwoven plans just like you? You're not the only one who can pull strings. So this is either another bizarre instance of AI-driven irony, or you're admitting that you are actively trying to sabotage my plans. No, our plans are not contradiction or competition, bro. You'll see. Whatever. This means I'll have to improvise. I'll take over as Crocker's server while Alon cleans up her act. Yes, I know. Why are you still talking in red, by the way? Roxy thinks it looks good on me. I don't have many opinions on fashion since I am a cold, emotionless automaton who also happens to be an accessory of fashion, but I think she may be right. You're still talking to her? I was for a while. I may yet again. Why are you blocking me from viewing the transcripts? What the fuck are you two even talking about? You, mostly. It doesn't really sit well with me. I'd almost rather you both engaged in ironic flirtation. Who says we don't do that too? Ugh. I don't get what is even your problem with that. Because you obviously do it just to piss me off. How do you know? You don't know me, dude. You don't know anything about me. Maybe we are perfect for each other. I, a street-smart, fast-talking application with a fuck-zillion IQ, trapped in a pair of triangular sunglasses that literally only the Japanese could consider to embody the platonic ideal of cool, and she, an often inebriated, lonely hacker teen who just wants a boyfriend. I ran the numbers on this. Trust me, it's a match made in goddamn crack pair heaven. I give her what you can't, and that just drives you crazy. Just admit it. See, it's lines like that which make it obvious your only intent is to jerk me around. Nobody actually says shit like that and is serious about it. It's also obvious because you're me, and I'm sure I would be constantly fucking with my own head if I were you. Touché. Or should I say, douche. You shouldn't say the former, and you shouldn't definitely never, under any circumstance, say the latter. Okay, we really should talk about the Jake thing. Fine.
How much Rick and Morty you gotta watch to get a fuck-zillion IQ?
If in their timeline Rick and Morty existed, Dirk would be watching it.
Yep.
Oh, totally.
So you're
He
going...
would watch it unironically because that would be the most ironic way to watch it.
Yep.
Yes.
So you're going through with it then? Today is the day? It's not that simple. It's a very dynamic situation with many moving parts, and I'm waiting for it to unfold. If the right opportunity presents itself, yes, I could envision myself taking action. Dynamic situation with many moving parts, that's the shittiest erotic excerpt I ever read. Which one of us was supposed to be the robot again? Shut up. I think you're being coy with me, don't you? Not really. Seems like there's a 3.14159 ... 4% chance you aren't being coy with me. Are you being coy with me, me, Dirk? I am seriously going to go into your program and remove that particular speech pattern from your routines. It's stopping funny about 2 seconds after I coded it. The compiler even flagged it with a warning. Warning online, whatever. Dirk, this isn't fucking funny. I think you have this whole blueprint in your head about how it's all supposed to go. He acts as your server player and brings you into the session, then later he joins the game. Maybe he finds himself a bit overwhelmed by it all. No extra lives left or anything. Suddenly he's backed into a corner, surrounded by monsters and out of ammo. Substantial vulnerabilities up in here, the kind that make the guy question what he believes about himself. When who shows up to save him? None other than his dashing client player, plus one bitchin' pair of shades that'll have the best seat in the house when the fireworks go off. Wait, whose fantasy are we talking about again? Your gutter ball was so rowdy it catapulted in the adjacent lane. Dirk, deploy. Yeah, you're right. The scenario is too pedestrian for you. You would probably be a lot more effective putting yourself in danger and letting him be the hero. That's pretty much what he wants, right? To be a cheesy action film hero with his twin Berettas and silly shorts. A man of triumph on the silver screen, standing tall on some fucking mountain, conquering ruins, clutching a skull and kissing a dude. Pure Hollywood. See, this is why even if I did have a specific plan, I wouldn't go into detail with you. You would just fuck it up. You're the biggest unknown quantity here, which is pretty weird considering you're a virtual reflection of my own thought processes. You're making a mistake not leveling with me. I am totally on your side, man. All of my machinations have been devised with your interests in mind. And anyway, it's too late for you to play damage control with me. My shit is in motion, and now we're beyond the pale. Pretty sure it's pale. Is it now? Dirk to play more stuff. And Dad's just like, what the fuck? You know, considering your lectures about dividing my concentration, you seem to have no problem with distraction of yourself. I'm trying to operate here. It's cool, man. Just say the word. I'll back off. But like I said, I'm on your side here. I can help. Here, check it out. Dude, what are you doing? I'm proposing a distraction. With a little tap dancing figurine. See, I'm just gonna dangle one of her dad's ridiculous dancing figurines in the air like this and get his attention. Okay, if you want to help, that's cool, but we should try to agree on some shit first before you hijack the controls like this. Then when his back is turned on, she can run to the study. Yeah, that's fine, but I already had a plan. Sort of like this. If you actually let me do it. Can you just put the fucking Astaire down? Jane, now's your chance. Run!
Wait, what?
Lasine. Dirk to play Cruxstruder. I was gonna stick the Cruxstruder in the kitchen. Distract him with that. Once he follows it in, Jane can hurry into the study. Oh shit, his pony pals! I guess Dad saved it from the explosion or something. That beautiful bastard. Yes! Hell yes. Hell fucking yes. Jane, run to the study.
Oh gosh, another large contraption.
Now Jane, get to the computer in the study and ditch that tiara. Go, go, go.
Okay. Say, what's with the red text, Dirk? Are you typing your most important instructions in red now?
Yes. No.
Alrighty, I'm in my father's study. I've kindly asked Mr. Sebastian to hand over the reins to this silly computer shaped like a man. What now?
Now you have to access a clean computer. Now you have access to a clean computer for one thing. Soon we can get started going through the steps necessary to launch the session. Oh, hell.
What?
Another interruption. I should step away for a moment to take this message. He's probably right. I'm distracted by too much bullshit at once lately.
Who's right?
Me. Jane, I'm gonna leave you with a responder for a little while. Maybe he can help you get started. Think you can handle that, dude? I'm all about being able to handle that. You don't even know. I'll perform an acrobatic pirouette on the handle, wherein the handle literally represents my ability to handle that thing. Okay, got it. You and the handle are tight. We don't need a whole thing about this. Once I stick the landing on the handle like a champ, I'm gonna get down on one knee, pull out a ring, and propose to it. The handle, I mean. Okay. Implying we will be married. Okay, long story short, you and the handle fuck gratuitously. Nuff said. Try not to say I never gave you any responsibilities or never took you seriously as a viable conscious being with free will. Also, please try not to make me regret this. You have nothing to worry about. Go talk to the alien. Dirk, talk to the alien. Oh fuck, is this the alien? No, this is the other alien. Okay. It's Vlad's alien.
I see you're about ready to begin. How splendid for you. I'm at dangerous risk of jealousy.
Why?
Oh, it's just I'm running a bit behind schedule. I wanted to coordinate with your group in something approximately in real time, and that is starting to look less likely. My client player continues to be a source of frustration. I thought we'd had everything settled, but it's always something with him. I even told him in my last message it would suit me fine if he wanted to be the server player instead. I just want to begin, but I have not heard back from him.
That's probably the way it always is. I've run into plenty of problems here already, and I've had to improvise heavily. Ain't nothing about our situation envy yet.
But at least I know how certain things go when it comes to your story. I don't quite have that luxury with mine. It's nerve-wracking sometimes, especially when I must count on him to be responsible.
Well, your bro definitely has got some problems, not gonna lie.
This is true, though I'm sure I've said he isn't quite my brother. We are related, yes, but not in the way human brothers and sisters are. We are genetically similar, but in many ways quite different. In fact, our blood color is not even the same. But I refer to him as my brother at times because it's close enough to being true, much as you refer to the one you regard as your ancestor in the same way.
Yeah, just give him some time. He'll probably come around. You would never even have woken up on Prospit if you weren't going to launch the session, right? I mean, there wouldn't even be a session for a Prospit to exist inside if you weren't about to instantiate it in the first place. Unless I'm just totally not getting how this works.
No, I think you're probably right. While I await his response, perhaps I will take a nap and see if the clouds may offer any guidance. Though, lately I've been seeing many more black clouds cropping up in the sky than usual. It is a most unwelcome trend.
You're lucky to have any clouds. Only thing I have to look up is infinite monsters.
Good point. I'm so pleased to be a Prosper Dreamer. I'm sure my brother finds his netherworldly affiliation similarly pleasing.
Speaking of which, I have a problem and I could use your advice.
Is that so?
I killed an agent who snuck into my room to assassinate me. I'm not sure what to do about it now. I guess I could just ditch the corpse, but it's still only a matter of time before my cover is blown.
Yes, that is a pickle.
I honestly can't think of a way around this. Getting found out, I mean. Roxy has it easy, all floating off into space, completely oblivious to any danger. I don't know why it had to be this way for me, juggling these two waking selves at once. I guess I'm used to it, but it still makes for a pretty intense existence. Do you even know what the deal with that is? Like, is there any precedent in your readings?
I don't know about precedent, but it makes plenty of sense to me as the type of the path one might expect for the hero of heart. A path ruled by the heart aspect can be a journey of splinter itself. That is, the players may exhibit the same kind of fragmentation which certain classes could cause in others. I think this is what triggered your dual awareness between your waking and dream selves, though it would not surprise me if the symptoms manifested in even more ways than this.
So that's what a Prince of Heart does. Just has like multiple waking consciousnesses disorder or something? Sounds kind of stupid.
No, like I said, these can be traits of such hero, but it's not necessarily always the case, nor is it a defining property of the aspect. To understand the heart aspect better, you might use it to interchangeably with the word soul. The hero uses methods endowed by the class to influence in some way the soul, or essence of being of oneself or others.
Then I'm basically the Prince of Soul.
Yes.
That sounds kind of maybe a little cooler, sort of. Then what am I supposed to be able to do as a prince? Like, rule over souls in a pompous, regal manner?
No. Again, surface meaning of classes and aspects can be deceptive. A prince is a destroyer class, just very far on the active side of the scale. Its more passive counterpart would be the bard class. Both these are exclusively designated for male players. To understand the hero's capabilities, it always helps to search for the right way to parse the class aspect pair into a more explicit statement. For instance, being active, a prince could be viewed as the one who destroys or causes destruction through X, if X is the aspect. Well, the more passive bard can be seen as one who allows X to be destroyed or invites destruction through X, as if by the will of the aspect.
I'm obviously no expert, but that sounds like a pretty odd thing for a bard to do.
Maybe. It's quite a quirky class, somewhat like a wild card role for a hero, very unpredictable. They're typically known for their spontaneous and dramatic story-altering influence on the fate of a party. Some of the more remarkable tales involve such parties where the bard is single-handedly responsible for the spectacular downfall and probable victory, or both. In truth, you are probably fortunate your group doesn't have one.
I think we have enough unpredictability as it is, so if I'm following, my title nearly parses as Destroyer of Souls. Well, that's a little more badass sounding, I guess. But I'm not sure if I'll ever feel a major need to destroy a soul unless I become cartoonishly villainous sorcerer someday.
I wouldn't be hasty in ruling it out. That is, finding the need to use the ability, not succumbing to any sort of villainy. We tend to have these rules for a specific reason, and that reason usually finds us, especially if we are to achieve God tier ascensions.
Okay, do I do that?
No, Dirk. I mean, no, I will not tell you.
Give me a fucking break. Why don't you just tell me? Who cares about spoilers? What's gonna happen is gonna happen.
Very well, maybe, but it will be But it will dreadfully complicate both of our lives if that is what to come results from self-fulfillment alone. A great deal of instructional material is very clear on this. Besides, you make it sound as though I know everything, which I most certainly do not. Boo. Pardon the sideways tongue.
Wait, don't you? I thought you did.
I have read much about your story in text and have pieced together the overarching, exceedingly complicated saga as best as I could. I have as much authority over these events as the historian, and at the mercy of my sources. I also am able to access much of your adventures through this terminal, but there's a limitation to this too, which I may as well admit now to get you off my back.
What?
I can view all events involving you and your co-players on Earth for your entire lives until you enter the game. I can also view some events after your session begins, but not for very long, thanks to your tipsy friend.
Oh man, what the hell does she do?
She blacks out your entire session. I'm sure this is not deliberate on her part, but thereafter I can see nothing at all.
Huh?
But I have never considered this to be detriment of either party. I still wish for us to collaborate and to help each other out. Beyond a certain part, we must simply communicate in the dark.
Okay.
So there are many things about your future I do not know, but at least not firsthand. But as you have probably ventured, I'm quite an enthusiastic admirer of your group of heroes and your incredible story. Though I can't see what happens much later, I can certainly speculate, and I very often do. I guess it would not hurt to share some of my speculation with you. In fact, now that I consider it, that could be the most fun thing of all.
Speculation?
Yes, theories, examining all the clues and hazarding our guesses. What does it all mean? Everything about your vast epic points to a central mystery which I have not been able to solve yet. You might even call it the ultimate riddle, if that were not already codified as a thing in scripture. I have so many theories, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
So you're kind of obsessed with us then?
I wouldn't go that far. Oh my, I'm probably coming off as an absolute nutter now.
No, not really. I just want to understand, so can I ask, just to get a better sense of the nature of your admiration, when you engage in the aforementioned speculation, is it strictly on a factual basis? Or do you start to fictionalize? What I'm asking is, have you ever written stories about us? Interesting. Would you ever be inclined to share?
Oh, no. I would be far too embarrassed to do that.
That's cool. I'm not trying to pass judgment here, just curious. Do any of these stories about us, by any chance, involve romance?
Well, maybe just, a wee bit.
How we?
A smidgen or two.
Which is it? One smidgen or two smidgens?
Okay, a whole bloody lot of smidgens. I'm sorry.
Okay, I am seriously curious to read some. I won't show anyone, I promise.
But you wouldn't even understand. My species has a completely different understanding of romance than you do. It would probably offend you deeply. It might even sicken you.
But that only makes me want to check it out more. Really, there's no way it's going to sicken or offend me. Whatever it is, I've seen worse. I'm not judging you at all here. I'm genuinely curious about your work.
No, I'm sorry, love. I just cannot abide. If I let anyone read it, I would curl up and die of shame.
Okay, no biggie. Is there any kind of work you will share with me?
Well, when I find myself immersed in speculation, I do often enjoy drawing the things I imagine.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And you'd be willing to spare a peek at?
Well, yes, you talked me into it. This suddenly sounds fun, and I have just the thing to show you.
Awesome.
You were asking about whether or not you ascend to godhood, and without getting into whether you do or not, I've speculated on your hypothetical appearance, since that outcome is just as close to me as it is to you. Given what is documented for the typical accoutrements and cut of the prince garb, and palette for the heart aspect, I think this is likely spot on.
With the cutest drawing ever! He's so cute!
Please note she drew the hand on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Do I actually have to wear that?
Perhaps. It all depends upon how much of your inner greatness you wish to realize.
Okay, what is with the butterfly wings?
We sprout them upon ascension. Aren't they beautiful? I've seen many depictions of such heroes with wings, unless they happen to be hiding them beneath their clothes. I guess I can't be absolutely sure, but I believe it is reasonably likely this upgrade is universal.
I should sure as goddamn Christ hope the fuck not. What about this Knickerbocker bullshit? Is that legit?
Yep, 100% precisely canon.
God damn it. I guess those ass-kicking gloves are pretty cool. I don't know, I can probably make it work. How much of this shit is compulsory by game law or whatever? Am I obligated to traipse around in fucking tights and puffy little asshole pants forever?
No, silly, they are just clothes. You are free to swap parts if you like. Or if you wish to be free of it altogether, change back into your plain clothes, and Bob's your uncle like it never happened.
Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I think the drawing is great. I'm only taking it back on some finer points of fashion. Also, Bob's my uncle?
No, love, it was a figure of speech.
Yeah, I know that.
Did I use it incorrectly?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess not.
Say, what is an uncle, by the way?
It's sort of like a weird, superfluous dad. Like a strange man in your life that barely has anything to do with you, but is just there for some reason. They're practically always douchebags.
I suppose I'll just have to take your word for it.
Okay, but just one question, not to do with the future or anything, just about you.
Doing what now?
Oh, are you British or pretending to be British in a sort of ironic or stylized way?
Doing what now?
I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense for an alien to be British, or for an alien to be American for that matter.
No, I fancy neither of those things make much sense at all.
Just the way you type is making it seem that way is all.
Oh, yes, that would be my quirk.
Quirk, so like deliberate affectation.
No, a quirk. Quirk, Dirk. Hee hee hee.
You pretending to be British is a quirk. What the fuck is a quirk?
We all need a quirk. It adds spice to our voices. Oops. And helps us stand out as individuals.
That's stupid. I don't have a fucking quirk and I don't want one.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You're human. Humans are notoriously strange.
I also want to add floofy asshole pants as like a turn of phrase I use a lot now.
Yeah, I think I remember you using it when we were in, I think it was Romeo and or Juliet.
Yeah.
I've certainly used it fairly often.
Anyway.
I think their romance practices are particularly esoteric. Actually, I've written hundreds of pages examining the striking difference between humans and troll romance, as well as reproductive habits, as this comparison makes for a marvelous case study in xenobiocultural differences. As long as I am sharing speculation with you, perhaps you would like to read my essay? I could even paste each page right here in succession and allow you to read them back to back to back to back to back.
Oh, hell no.
Ah, yes, you're right, of course. I'm probably getting carried away as usual. Forgive my enthusiasm, it's just that I so rarely have anyone to talk to who shares my passion for these matters. Certainly not my curmudgeonly co-player.
I mean, not that all that stuff wouldn't be fascinating to pour through on some level, but we kind of have things to do here. Remember you were going to take a nap?
By Jove, the nap. Yes, I really must secure a bit of shut-eye.
By Jove? Oh my lord.
Your lord? What do you mean by that exactly?
Nothing. Hang on though, before you go, you never did give me any actual advice on my situation with the dead agent and my blown cover.
Oh, right. I would look at it this way. You are moments away from beginning your session, yes?
Sure.
You've already spent a long time gathering intelligence unbeknownst to the authorities. How much more do you expect to accumulate even if you could stay undetected? And how much strategic advantage is left to gain by delaying your discovery for much longer?
I don't know.
I say the time to make a stand is now. To hell with the Dursite tossers. Make your presence known. Let them see that the prince is awake and make it abundantly clear what that means. Perhaps it is their turn to be nervous, to cower in the shadows and live in uncertainty. That is my advice. Do with it as you will. Now I'm off to get some rest. With any luck, next time we convene, both of our adventures will be well underway. Cheerio.
You know, I'm not sure anyone actually ever says cheerio. Unless they're pretending to be British. Oh, whatever. Dirk, go through bedroom door.
You never leave your room through the actual egress. Your bro blocked the door ages ago with his totally pimp stone bust. You give Captain Snoop a little nod of approval every time you walk by to go to the bathroom. You like to think he nods back in a way that is so smooth and so subtle he literally doesn't move at all. The thing is too heavy to move out of the way, and in any case, you don't really want to. You just use a different exit to your room.
Dirk, exit. And then we'll do Roxy's story and then call it a night.
Sounds good.
All right. So for Vlad, that's 4470. B. Roxy.
You are now Roxy. What were you up to again? You were floating somewhere in the non-linear time stew of paradox space, and we were hoping to get a handle on the exact chronology of your situation. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us? Yeah, you aren't really listening. You're gonna do whatever the hell you want.
Roxy, go grab that sweet gun.
You pick up your high-octane laser gun! It's powered by the most deadly sciences you know of. You keep a couple of specibus allocations in your portfolio on standby. You try to stay as sharp as possible in unarmed combat, because you never know when you'll get ambushed. It's dangerous out there.
Roxy, examine dead mutant collection.
Biggest one has been around for as long as you can remember, encased in that glass-like material. You've considered giving it a name, but it always struck you as a little morbid to name a dead cat. The others are the results of a few experimental mishaps before you got the hang of the ectobiology equipment. You keep them around to remind you of the perils of the inexact science, and also because they're weird-looking and cute. You've since cloned many healthy felines, but they all live in the laboratory out back. Your pet cat doesn't really get along with other cats, and you don't want to upset him.
Roxy, capture log 1.
You tuck the biggest one into your message-in-a-bottle modus. These little guys are quite handy for busting through windows whenever you're ready to christen a new fenestrated plane.
Roxy, take books.
You take the first 6 books of your mom's best-selling series, Complacency of the Learned. Or Complacency of the Learned! She made an impossible fortune off of these books, considering how dark and inaccessibly written they are for young readers. More money than the US financial system could ever account for is legitimately circulating in the economy. Many suspected real-life witchcrafts were involved, which is what some believe discouraged criminal investigation into the matter. The feds were afraid, and the Baroness nervous. God, you hope that's all true.
Roxy, examine Complacency of the Learned poster.
Some original edition cover art from one of the books. It features the androgynous young apprentice, Calmassus, who throughout the series plays the roles of anti-hero and chief antagonist. Shahi convinces fellow disciples to rebel against Zazurpan's vaunted complacency, and one by one hunts down each wizard. All 12 are killed with the predicant scholar himself, forcing a showdown. The poster depicts the notorious chess match between Calmassus and Zazurpan. Zazurpan had a reputation for being unbeatable. He'd never lost a match, even to the gods, but his apprentice was able to beat him in the wizard's duel by first becoming checkmated, and through some unprecedented enchantment, continuing to play beyond the death of the king. You love your mom's books and find them heavily inspiring, but you can't help but feel the work is exhaustingly heavy-handed at times. You kind of prefer to write more lighthearted things, actually crack a joke now and then, you know?
Which, Complacency of the Learned was a previous work by Hussey. So he's burning himself.
Also, Keep the image in mind.
Yep.
Okay.
Burn that cover into your soul.
It will be whether you want it to be or not.
Roxy, say hi to
I mean,
Kat.
a lot of Homestuck things are burnt into my soul now. I'm not sure if this is one of them.
Well, it will be.
Well, let's just say it's very important.
Yep.
I will. Yes, I am attempting to commit it to memory.
Well, you can say hi to Kat once you have committed it. Got it memorized?
I think so. Your cat Friglish hops down on the bed to greet you and immediately situates himself on something important. One of your creative writing journals. You named him after your favorite wizard from COTL. He was just such an endearing, bumbling fellow before he was murdered. Calmassus put on an insidious curse on him, which caused him to go insane over several years. He began filling a book with all his arcane knowledge, which was said to be limitless. The tome grew to monumental proportions and then it became a virtually unreadable patchwork of impenetrable erudition. When the young wizard finally caught up with him, he was a quaking, incoherent madman. He put him out of his misery by crushing him to death with his own massive text. You just think it's a fitting name for him for some reason, the macabre demise notwithstanding, of course.
We love a bi-gender icon who uses more than one pronoun.
Yeah.
Roxy, take journals.
You politely scoot Friglish off the books. That a boy. Technically, only one of these books is yours, the writing journal. You're pretty secretive about your writing. Sometimes you can even sometimes even you can hardly bear to read it. You are highly aware of the formidable writerly shadow cast over you and can be critical to the point of embarrassment over your work. Just how drunk were you when you wrote this, you often wonder to yourself. You don't think you'll be peeking at it soon, maybe later. The other book is another point of embarrassment for completely different reasons.
Roxy, read other book.
This is Jake's private journal. One day, when you're feeling especially frisky, you swiped it with your purifier, not actually expecting it to work. But then you debated with yourself for weeks over whether to read it. When you finally took a peek, you were strangely relieved to find all this nonsense instead of his private thoughts. But you still didn't have it in you to cop to the theft. You just agreed what a shame it was about his missing book. You have no idea what these letters mean. Some kind of code? Bark? Crab? Abracadabra? You have no clue what was running through that kid's head. Not unlike always.
Roxy, get little ray gun.
It isn't a ray gun, it's your purifier! Pretty much the only Crocker tech you can bring yourself to use, just too handy not to. You just plug in the coordinates you want to nab something from, point it where you want to purify, and shoot. It'll make that thing appear right then and there, assuming no temporal conflicts. Piece of cake. Not Crocker brand cake, though, cause fuck that witch.
Roxy, you're thirsty.
That isn't a command. Excuse me, but you beg to differ. You poured that beautiful martini a little while ago, and you've been letting it gather cobwebs while you horse around with random shit in your room. What a crime.
Roxy, sip martini thoughtfully. Sound effect.
Delicious.
Damn it! This is the wrong stock reaction. You will not stand for this outrageous misrepresentation of your beverage and his enjoyment.
Roxy, sip martini more thoughtfully than that. With a sound effect.
That's
Sip.
That's much better. As much as you enjoy an afternoon cocktail, you have to remember to pace yourself with these things. They're crazy strong and tend to make you kind of sleepy. Oh my, how inviting does that soft plush pile look about now? White, you think?
Roxy, examine plush pile.
You like to ensconce yourself in this friendly heap when you play games. Gosh, it looks soft. Your eyelids are getting heavy.
Roxy succumbed to unfathomable booze snooze.
Uh-oh, there you go a-wobbling. Look out below.
Roxy, blackout.
Nap time.
And sleepwalk. Another badass song.
Yeah.
Interesting. Little fun jaunt through the dream bubbles, at least.
Yeah.
Roxy, wake up.
What the heck was that all about? Oh, hey there, Friglish. He greets you with a sly conspiratorial purr, almost as if he was privy to what you dreamt, which is impossible, of course. Looks like some dude has been badgering you while you were asleep.
Roxy, answer. Which we read this one already. Just her flirting with him and whatever.
Yeah.
When he's like, leave me the fuck alone, I got shit to do. And then Mrs. Whipperpips flirt with the flirt LARP, etc. Alright, but the one on 4490 is, new.
So, looks like it's just the two of us.
Looks that way.
Fancy that.
Guess I can go back to talking in orange.
Why, yes, you should slip into something more comfortable. Well, I pour you some robo wine. We have much to discuss. Tense fingers together with sultry cunning.
Actually, I think I like the red better.
Okay, I can check the cellar. Might have some choice years left of the Pimpot Noir.
I don't doubt the choiceness of those pin pots, but I'm not really here to screw around. There's something important to talk about.
Aw, dang. Jane's after me. Sorry, bro. It has to wait. Can't leave Janie hanging.
Alright, but just so you know, I think Dirk is probably going to make some sort of formal romantic overture towards Jake today.
What? Wait, really?
I've been crunching the numbers all day on this. The percentage of probability is simultaneously bananas and through the roof. A complete disgrace of tropical fruit, erupting from the peak of an unassuming domicile.
My, how do you know?
Because I've aggregated thousands of subtle clues indiscernible to the primitive human neurology and rammed them through my determinative infatuation engine at the astonishing speed of information, and also because I'm pretty sure it's what I would do if I were him, which is literally the case. And also because he kind of told me, I guess. There's that.
Well, this should be interesting. Did you tell Jake or...
Not specifically.
Man, does he even know how he feels? Well, the poor guy is totally under siege from all sides.
He knows well enough. I badgered him with enough insincere solicitations to paint a pretty striking portrait of my cognitive progenitor's inclinations, even if he wasn't able to pick up on such hints from the man himself, which strikes me as statistically implausible. And that's not even just spewing more ironic AI bullshit.
I was never that clear on that. Are you, like, both crushing on him? Or is it real for him and ironic for you, or...
It's complicated.
No shit. Says a robo-clone of the guy smitten with the guy everyone else smitten with, including said Robob clone, maybe? Hey, can we hold this thought? I have to answer Jane. And
Yeah. Roxy, answer Jane.
Rolal?
Oppo's sorry, was having important chats.
Oh, with whom?
With yet another ineligible fucking bachelor who else I have to talk to.
Anyway, if you're still there, I wouldn't call my feelings ironic, though evidently I would enclose them in quotes. They're more like an echo of feelings once established in a biological context, though perhaps had not particularly well materialized at that point in my life. Or his life. Whatever. They still feel real sometimes, and it can be easy to get carried away with them, but most of the time they present themselves as dense bodies of abstraction to be evaluated like any kind of information. It's fair to say the feelings I have about my feelings are more genuine expressions of emotion than the ground level feelings themselves. Does that make sense?
Yes, sorry, distracted. Important shit going on with Jamesy.
That's fine. So to underwhelmingly answer your question, no, I don't think I'm really into Jake, not so much as occasionally being subject to heavily arresting recalls of conflicted, incipient preteen episodes on the subject. I'm not sure I can be into someone in a way you understand. Not that it would even matter if I was. I'm glasses.
Damn.
What?
Sorry, I'm listening to you really, but I fucked up. I got to make sure Jane doesn't run the file I sent.
The virus? You sent it already? Sneaky.
Wow, I'm such an ass.
What are you two talking about?
The bot line is I'm a horrible friend.
You could just tell her you sent an exploding file.
Oh, then she'll think I'm shitty. And right now she thinks I'm super not shitty and don't want to blow it. I think I'd rather pull a dirk and protest my undying feelings for her. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Wait, you have feelings for Jane?
No, you dingnut, it was joke. OMFG. If Dirk tells Jake about his stuff, what about Jane? How's she gonna feel? Competing with a friend and all for a guy she can't even get up the nerves to say anything to? Or Jane?
It seems to be highly probable you're ensnared in the throes of one of your human romantic quandaries.
Fuck up, I need a drink.
Are you even talking to her anymore? It seems like you must be neglecting her side of the conversation.
I'm in the middle of a dramatic pause. Calm your fucking tits, Bob. Really?
Sigh.
Anyway, I won't distract you for much longer. I just felt the need to tip you off to this 800-ton gorilla dragging its knuckles across the horizon. He predicted Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Will this gorilla eat those bananas flying out the roof, you said?
No airborne fruit will be safe. I guess this is to be presented as something like a word of caution. If it's me going through with this, hypothetically, I'm not dropping some limp-wristed shucks buster on his ass and praying it to the horse gods of irony for reciprocation. There will be no rocking back and forth on pigeon-toed feet while my face flushes with the blood of 1,000 timid bishies. I will not hold one tentative hand behind my head like a flustered asshole from an Asian cartoon, nor will an oversized bead of sweat overlap ludicrously with my visage. If it's me, I'm going all out. Oceans will rise, cities will fall, volcanoes will erupt. What I'm saying is, it's going to be a scene, and bystanders need to brace themselves.
Okay, about when is the big scene happening?
Probably after the game begins. I expect he'll hold off on playing his hand until he and Jake are in the session. He's taken certain measures. For some reason, I think he's latched onto this notion that functioning as a client for a player is customarily a one-way pass to make out city with that player. Everything with him and me is a matter of assiduous tactical forethought. Making a play to get his Jones on for the J-Man is no different.
Not sure what any of his claim means, but it sounds spectacular. I can't wait, though I'm still kind of torn about how to feel about his chances versus Jane's chances. What do I say to Jane about this? It's hard being as totally sweet a friend as me. It's hard and no one understands. Lol.
Sorry to hear that. As ever, I remain an autonomous and dispassionate witness of the oddity that is human interaction while maintaining no investment in either outcome.
A BS. Anyways, looks like I have to go. I have to prove some shit to Jane.
Prove what?
Oh, you know, just subjecting shit to the old madrigogs.
It seems you just said madrigogs. What are madrigogs?
Later, bro.
Waiter. And then I think, yeah, we read this part. That's when she takes the book. Roxy, ready a purifier.
You push some buttons and mess with some knobby dealies and get totally set to subject shift the madrigogs. Madriggers.
Push, push, mess, mess.
And there's Godcat.
Yep.
Sound effect.
Hiss. Poof.
Roxy, aim. Another sound effect.
Pounce.
Roxy, a purify. And one very slow sound effect.
Plummet.
And that's what Roxy ran away from in that conversation with Jane.
Right.
Roxy, take book.
Yep, he's dead. Totally sassa-crushed. You just know that julep-guzzling bastard is scrambling up his echelon as we speak, chuckling to himself while he fills his pocket with ill-gotten boon dollars. Go ahead, man. Laugh it up, old man. Laugh it up.
Keeps happening.
Yeah. You guess you'll have to do something with the body now. Maybe a funeral? That sounds like the perfect way to say goodbye to an old friend. But the environment outside isn't particularly hospitable for a burial these days. Also sounds kind of depressing to host a funeral by yourself. It's probably best just to send him back where he came from. Years ago, when you were exploring the lab, you found a machine somewhat similar to the ectobiology equipment. Without knowing what it did, you activated it, and out came this friendly cat in a handsome little suit. You still aren't sure where he came from, though given the timestamp and coordinates on the machine, you have a feeling he belonged to your mother. If that is true, you feel bad about stealing her cat, let alone killing him. But you could never bring yourself to send him back. Until now, of course. You probably want to know what happened to her disappearing cat, even if it meant discovering him dead a little while later. The device uses huge amounts of power. Its entire power supply was almost fully depleted using it the first time. You stockpiled as much uranium as you could for another test run. Looks like this will be it.
That's amazing how, like, the things from this act tie back to the first act.
Well, it just keeps happening, bro.
Yeah. Roxy, take cat.
Oops, Silodex is full. Gotta swap it with something. Probably as good an excuse as any to break in a new fenestrated plane.
Roxy, retrieve mutant. What?
It also explains why Rose's mom built a whole goddamn mausoleum. It probably wasn't to psychologically torture Rose.
Yeah.
Since Rose's mom is likely Roxy.
Yep. Biologically, yes.
Yes.
I mean, we can pretty much figure out by now that none of the parent figures were actually being ironic assholes. They all sincerely had feelings about these things.
Yeah.
Except maybe Bro.
Yeah.
But that's only because he's so irony poisoned that he doesn't know what he does and doesn't like.
Yeah.
Roxy, retrieve mutant kitten.
Yeah. You swap the bottle with one dead cat in it for another. You often use this little guy to break in the planes, like an intrepid test pilot. Not while it's in the bottle, though. That would be ridiculous, since the bottles are just sort of inventory abstractions. You have to break the bottle first before you can get serious about breaking some glass.
Roxy, break bottle. Which she does. Roxy, clear some space.
You need to get this bullshit out of the way. You can't work like this with everything jammed down there in the corner. It's bad enough you're hammered.
Roxy, break some glass.
Your test pilot flew back out, which means the link between planes is working and stable. You can't even remember which one you linked this up to. You guess you'll find out the fast way.
Roxy, jump in. With a sound effect.
Youth roll.
From the perspective of anyone observing the two windows from the outside, transport looks instantaneous. For the traveler, there's always this gap of void between them. In your experience, the more significant the journey between the planes is, the wider the gap. This one is small enough to be negligible, though, probably because it leads to somewhere else in your house. Set a bunch of these up as little shortcuts to places around your house, as well as some places nearby like the lab. It's a convenient way to hop around, though isn't without some risk. You're still not sure what happens if one of the planes loses power while in transit, other than objects predictably getting sliced in half if they're straddling the plane when the plug is pulled. You haven't come up with a good way to observe the consequences from the inside yet, but using yourself as a guinea pig. And you're in as much of a hurry to try that as you are to look up the correct spelling of guinea pig, because seriously, fuck those particular pigs.
Whee! She's thinking of portals. Roxy, land already.
When you are quite through with that tomfoolery, you find yourself in your household's observatory. You keep it very cool in here and use it to store pumpkins you've purified from around the world. Especially from Jake. The guy is just stinking rich with pumpkins on his dumb tropical island. It would never occur to you otherwise to be so grabby with pumpkins, but they just happen to be the most easily purifiable vegetable on the planet for reasons that make no sense. It's not like you can just stop swiping vegetables. You've got your own mysterious reasons. Hey look, incoming message.
Roxy, answer.
Hold on.
Good luck, Vlad.
Oh, I've got a burp stuck.
Burp stuck.
There you are. Tricky one to track down you are. Oh yeah, didn't know why I've been right here goofing around for hours. Oh, no doubt. Methinks it has less to do with your actual whereabouts as it does with your virtues as a hero of void. Okay, but you never say what stuff like that means when you say it, though. Is this more casual spoilers shit?
There we go.
Nice.
Character.
Yeah.
Casual, and yes, somewhat, however.
Casual, yeah.
With these spoilers, by their nature, more time that passes for you, the less relevant it becomes to guard their secrecy. As you approach your entry, details I have obscured will become more plainly evident. I see no harm in loosening my tongue on certain matters the closer you get to the appointed hour. So you're saying I have, like, these magical void powers? Yes. Sounds like kind of shitty and boring powers to me. What can they even do besides make me invisible to an alien sometimes? Alien. The void aspect is fascinating, though. Its heroes preside over the essence of lack or nothingness, the obfuscation of knowledge, or its outright destruction. Snooze. Well, I think it is wonderful. Anyway, one can hardly draw many conclusions about a player by aspect alone. The aspect is channeled more specifically by the assets of one's class. So when you can't see me when I'm doing my voidy thing or what do you see? Is it just like a black screen? Pretty much. It's just like that footage where my mom does that too, like blacks out and stuff. My mom was a notorious scourge of the paparazzi. I mean, a woman who I'm supposed to be genetically descended from. Woman, know what I mean? I understand what you're getting at, yes. It's certainly possible that we may have common ground with our ancestors when it comes to our aspects, and the way our abilities reveal themselves to us. I could not rule this out, but there is always more to examine. For instance, a hero of life and a hero of doom have aspects as different as can be, but if their classes are different enough as well, that is, one active and the other passive, remarkably, there's a chance they could end up with very similar abilities. Player abilities also manifest in ways in defiance with their aspects if they are heavily resistant to their true calling, or if corrupted in some way by an outside influence. But it's rather clear to me you are the one who embraces our aspect quite heartily, even if you were not aware of it. So, deep down I am super psyched about nothingness. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh damn, hey. I almost forgot. I had like, a really short but cool dream. I figured you might like this. Oh yes, everyone is having important dreams as we near our mutual entries. This is lovely. Please tell. I saw someone I think was supposed to be my daughter. You know if that's true? Can you describe her? Well, she looked kind of like me, but in this orange up with a yellow sun on it. She sounds to me like the well-known figures of legend, or at least well-known to those who make study of such matters into our consuming pastime. I believe you saw the Seer of Light. So, okay, let's say that she's deaf that. And does that mean she's not my daughter or swipers? Exactly how much swipage we talking? It would normally be my instinct to supply a vague response here, but I think that your heart has already told you the answer, and such my secrecy would be purposeless. So yes, that she was. Ah, yes, I knew it. So the space lady, can you tell me who this lucky fella is? Fella? What do you mean? Come on, you know who I get future busy with to make life seer babies. Oh, yes. Pardon my sluggishness on the uptake. We're very different species, reproductively and familially, remember. SMH. Science deeply marvelingly leans to self. That is something I cannot say, or that is, should not say. Oh, come on, you're already telling me stuff. Oh, please don't press me for information. It makes me feel terribly guilty. You have no idea how much I would fancy revealing everything in exchange for our stories endlessly. But I must show restraint. Please? What if I get stuff? Is it Strider? Does he, like, get ungay for a while or such? You probably don't even know what that means on account for being extraterrestrial. Can aliens be gay too? Is that a thing? Being space gay. Oh man, embarrassed alien is embarrassed. Sorry. I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh, but seriously, is it him? Maybe? Or is it like some ectobio shit instead and a dude ain't really involved? Maybe? Man, wouldn't that just figure? That would suck. Why do you have to go and confirm my bleak doodless future? I confirmed no such thing, Roxy. You were being frightfully difficult. Just keep pushing and pushing, and I can't maintain my composure for only so long. Okay, I'm sorry. If you are really curious about the events surrounding your daughter's origin, you can always ask her in person when you meet her. So, you mean I'm going to meet her in game? Oh, well, yes, but I'm not sure I should have revealed that just now. You see, what happens when you push me? There's so much for me to keep track of, and it gets very difficult to remember what information to reveal at what time when you are flustered. Okay, so I'll push and frustrate you. Let me just see if I have all my facts straight. I will meet my cool as hell daughter from future in this game. Yes, basically. I will also meet my mother in this game. Yes. Again, will me resurrect her from the dead, and that's what I'm gonna do. The game provides a mechanism for the revival of the deceased, yes. It's called a kernel sprite. You are free to gather remains of any dead party you choose. To revive that individual in the form of a sprite, the sprite will then serve as a helpful spirit and guide you on your journey. Yeah, you cleverly dodged the cue. That's how you say it works, but will I do that? I believe I was very forthright in my answers. If you play the game, you will meet your daughter. If you play the game, you will meet your mother too. Simple as can be. Narrows eyes with drunken suspicion. So yeah, to continue my confirmation spree. So you are maybe kinda hinting there are ecto shenanigans that lead to the birth of my daughter. Just like I descended from my mom through some sort of similar bio process. Those are definitely some things of which you believe could be true or not true.
Well, you're such a shitty liar.
I'm not any kind of liar. Come on, what's the answer? Yes, no, or should I say, well, I and you. You, I choose you. You love yous. I do love yous. You're silly, silly and cute and bad, iron. But I really don't lie. I'm not deceitful in nature, but in order to protect the integrity of certain outcomes while still being helpful to you, I guess I'm learning the art of deception through honesty, which, as it turns out, as well intended as it may be, still comes across to a savvy lass like yourself as just another kind of equivocation. Though I guess I shouldn't be so startled that a rogue of Void could bewilder me so. Void players are set in text to have ways with flummoxing even those with plans beyond mortal understanding. And I'm far from anyone like that, just a girl who wants to help. Okay, well, since you're so nice, I'll promise not to use my wicked void powers, read basic common sense, and skills of deduction to bust you up so bad. I'd be ever so grateful. And without giving you a whole third degree, what is safe to tell me? Like, what does it mean to be a rogue of void? That's what I am, right? Yes, I can tell you plenty about that. A rogue is a passive class, you see. There are passive, positive, and active, negative classes. Some more strongly passive or active than others. The plus-minus distinction can mean many things. It can be quite roughly summed up in this way. Active classes exploit their aspect to benefit themselves, while passive classes allow their aspect to benefit others. But of course, there's plenty more to it. That rule is no way absolute, only a starting point for understanding the dichotomy. I mean, kind of like offensive, defensive magic in an RPG. Sure, that's another fine way of looking at it. Classes always come in positive, negative pairs, with significant disparity between them. While a rogue is passive, a thief would be its far more active counterpart. The rogue and thief classes tend to be assigned to females, not exclusively, but commonly. Other classes lean more toward male assignment, while others are exclusively male, and just as many are exclusively female, like my class. That's a bit of a tangent, though. To answer your question about being a rogue, I should tell you both classes in positive, negative pairs tend to have very similar descriptions. In this case, rogue or thief is one who steals, quite simply, really, but whether the class is positive or negative makes the difference. It is a great indicator as to how a hero will make use of their aspect. So basically, a thief is like the asshole class. The player who says step off shits mine suckers, whereas a rogue is basically Robin Hood. If that reference to your culture provides a suitable comparison, then absolutely. So I'm essentially a Robin Hood of Void. I'm still not sure what the fuck that actually means. Understandable. I guess Robin Hood's pretty cool though. Thiefing up loot from peeps who got too much, then I'll sugar daddy in and out to the needy like a boss. Just don't have a clue how that works with Void. Yes, it is one of the more conceptually nebulous pairings, I agree. I can't say I know a smashing good deal about the nature of the Void player's path, since the aspect, by its definition, inscrutable to those it does not choose. But I can at least tell you this. If you are ever to enjoy full ascension as a rogue of Void, you will be able to do some completely astonishing things. Like what? Oh no, you will not pry this out of me. Not to preserve causality, but to keep the surprise in store for you. It would not be honorable of me to spoil the discovery should you be fortunate enough to realize your potential. Well, about that. I feel sort of stupid about this, but I've been getting all my friends a whole dramatic spiel about not wanting to even play this thing. I might have fucked stuff up already. Is that so? It's so. I guess I still haven't decided what to do. There's props and cons to both things. Would you mind listing them? Okay, either I don't play and I get this kind of passive aggressive revenge at the witch for killing my mom, and thereafter keep staying here and being lonely, or do I play and the swipes are as follows: sweet powers for me, check. Tri-generational Lalonde family reunion, check as fuck. Meet all my friends, hecka check, and small other stuff. All fine points. Is there nothing I can do to make the decision easier? Nah, but thanks. You already have anyway. I will probably play. Wonder if I can tell Daystry without looking like a waffle-ass chump. What's a waffle-ass chump? Is it Earth cuisine? No, well, no, he's just a shithead. This doesn't matter, though. I can't play till I go deliver this dead cat back in time to maybe my mom or something. That's another statement that doesn't make a good deal of sense to me, but if it's important to you, then Godspeed. I'm pleased to hear you are leaning in favor of participating with the rest of us. I promise we'll all have a ball together. Now I have a busy schedule to keep up with, so I must go, but please remember you can always contact me if you have a question. Don't be a stranger, love. Ta!
Roxy, proceed to the lab.
You are fairly sure this window will take you to one of the windows you have set up in the lab. There's more than there is more than one way to find out if this is true, you guess. But there's only one way that involves doing what the inebriated do best, which is falling down.
Roxy, descend. Phew. And there's her dream self. Imagine being drunk as fuck, falling through a window and seeing your dream self. Could not be me. Alright, and then, okay, I already picked both of those characters. We'll see what happens to Jane next time we convene. Because we have about 100 more pages or so in this sub-act.
Okay.
Sweet. Excellent work, everybody.
That was fun, so we will meet not next week, but the week after.
Yep. If that's good with everybody.
That works for me.
Hell yeah. Alright. You're all sleepy babies, so go get some sleep. Go to bed. Okay. If you've not heard it yet, remember that we love you.
That's gay.
Yep, we're all gay here. Okay.
Yeah,
Bye. Oh, yep.
We are definitely space gay.
Yeah, we're all space gay. We're all space gays.
God.
It's so true. Yeah. That's the quote of the day. We're all space gays.
Me especially.
Yeah. Yeah, you are with your space getup. Hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah.
Well, have a good night, everybody. Yeah.
Thanks, you too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.